Something was wrong with Errol Spence. I want to know what was wrong with Errol Spence, bro. Terence Crawford had a team. He ain't have a mark. Something was wrong, bro.
I mean, to keep it 100. Because we're not used to seeing Crawford perform in this magnitude. Crawford's performance looked different to me. Crawford's power, I said this yesterday too, looked different to me.
Crawford, in his previous fights, we can go back the last 5 fights, the last 10 fights, or the last 6 or 7 fights that he had in the welterweight division before this fight. We've never seen Terence Crawford knock anyone down in the first 2 rounds of none of these fights.
We also never seen Crawford puff anyone's face up that fast. In any of the previous fights in the welterweight division, we haven't seen it.
Was Errol Spence drug? I'm gonna keep it real. I think so.
I think he never even fought like that. He never in his life never fought like that or nothing.
There's nobody Terence Crawford ever beat that looking like Errol Spence, and Errol Spence by far the best fighter he ever fought. You know what I'm saying? So that what made it crazy right there. That how he got beat, that's not. I still can't grasp the fact that Crawford, I can see Crawford beating Spence. I can see Crawford KO Spence. But the beatdown, just the physical beatdown, the wear and tear on Spence's face, I've never seen Crawford do that before. I've seen Crawford put hands on guys, and I've never seen the deterioration of his opponent's face with each shot he's throwing is disfiguring Spence's face. I've never seen him do that in any fight. Trying to see where is this power, where did it come from? I don't get it. Crawford got knockout power. But I'm trying to see where the destructive power that he displayed last Saturday, where did it come from? I'm not talking about the one punch, a punch you don't see, and you get knocked out. We know Crawford got that. I'm talking about the punishing, destructive power. Each punch, every shot he was hitting Spence with was a deadly shot. I've been wrestling with this for a couple of days. I'm not saying Crawford cannot knock out Spence. I said that in my video. If I had to rate his power, I said Crawford had more power than Spence, right? As far as just one hitter quitter knockout power. I'm talking about brutal. Each shot I'm hitting you with, your face is deteriorating. You're looking like something off Night of the Living Dead after the fight. Spence didn't even look like Spence. I'm saying, where did that power come from? I know people are going to say, Chuck, you're making up excuses. I'm not taking away his win. I'm just asking you, when did he get this kind of power?
Nigga, you making up excuses.
Well, I'm gonna say this shit because I know Errol Spence ain't gonna say this shit. I'm not gonna keep it fake, my nigga. I gotta keep it 100, my nigga. I ain't never seen Terence Crawford whoop nobody like that. So how he whooped the second best welterweight in the world like that, but he couldn't do nobody else like that. He didn't do Dave. It's a lot of niggas he didn't do like that, but he did Errol Spence like that. Come on, man. In Vegas, where he wanted to fight, where neither of them are from. Neither of them are from Vegas. We could have hosted that shit in my city. Like, what the fuck, my nigga? No drug test before the fight. No drug test after the fight. Come on, man. It's documented that all of these fighters are using PEDs. Why are they not tested? Huh? All of these so-called big-time fighters are doing drugs, and y'all ain't testing them, man, and y'all let them get out there and fight each other, man. Yeah, man, the boxing
care about the best fighting the best. That's what I care about. Nothing more and nothing less. So when you say, how do I feel about the fight? What are you expecting? I don't understand. What are you expecting? Somebody need to explain to me what is it that you guys are expecting? Oh God! I had to my page off there. Earl Spence lost. Oh God, no more, man. The LDBC is finished. I can't talk about boxing no more because what is it that you're? I'm confused. And again, I got no beef. I swear to God, I got no beef with Terrell because I think it's more than the homie Terrell that actually has this thought process. That's you guys' thought process. That is not mine. Look at this pussy ass nigga. Get your fucking beard faggot ass the fuck out of here, you faggot ass nigga. Get this fucking. I just want to put him on me. I just want y'all to see this. Did you see this goofy faggot ass nigga jumped on naked with big fucking warts on his chest? Naked.
It was definitely something. It was a very realization, a surreal, not only a surreal moment, but all right. Terence Crawford, all right, put a stamp on his legendary status. I can't refer to Terence Crawford as just the great fighter no more. He would be the great fighter, Hall of Fame. He's a legendary fighter. And nobody cares about them in real life. Nobody gives a fuck about them in real life. They ain't never accomplished shit in their life. They ain't got no purpose in their life. They're a bunch of dusty, rat-infested, flea-infested monkeys. That's what they are. So I can expect them to swing on me here on the branch. Yeah, you're a fucking monkey. That's what monkeys are supposed to do. You ain't got a mind of your own. You're a fucking goofy. You ain't shit.
When he had blues, he was so strong. I know that was when he was younger. I know. Trouble ain't rocking on me. You gotta go back to the basics. You gotta go back to what got you here. Oh, blue. Keep your nutritionist, your meal prepologist.
Really emotional watching Spence take his loss in that fashion. Spence looked lost and outgunned. Think Spence is going to recover mentally.
But y'all know what? We got to answer for that. I got to answer for that. 1 second, please. Just 1 second. I got to answer for that. Oh, do we got to answer for that? Oh, do we got to answer for that? 1 second. Just give me a second. Give me a second, please. Hold on. I got to do it like this, y'all.
You know, I want to speak to you, ERROLSEXUAL, for just a moment. You know, you seem to think that after July 29th, after listening to y'all spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke. And we called it Crawford at 9. You making excuses? You need to just let it go. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedding some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fussing and fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth and now Budden changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Try to take control of Bud. Bud took control of me. All of the lying I was doing on YouTube, now them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spencer's a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go.
Let it go.
Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, bitch. Drop that shit. Let the beat rock.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam.
Yeah.
And we the seat, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
What's going on, baby? It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guy Cam the Baptist, Sugar J's trainer. So hopefully we can stay on long enough and he come in and shoot the bobo with us. You know what I'm saying? But we bring it. It's boxing to you. One love, Cam. What's good? What's good?
What it is, what it do. What's the business, man? What's going on?
Cammy Pendergrass. Pendergrass.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Did you say Cammy Pendergrass?
No, I had to change. I said I had to pause on that one. It's Cam Pendergrass.
Hey yo, Cam Pendergrass. That's why they call me Cameron Pendergrass. No.
One love to you, man. One love to you.
Love, bro.
Hey, man, y'all see what it is. We debunking this shit again, man. They came on my show about a week ago, talking about we was lying. So I guess Victor Conte is lying too.
Now let them tell it. Victor's on Buzz payroll. He paid Victor to give him and make him performance enhancing drugs that is gonna not be picked up and detected by the test. He told him he told him that it wouldn't be detectable by the test that the doctors and the commissions and agencies is gonna get the fuck out of here with that nonsense.
Okay, but then we gotta go here. Do you dumb motherfuckers know that Boots the same man you want him to fight? It's sponsored by Snack. Mikey Garcia, sponsored by Facts. Devin Haney, sponsored by Facts. Snacks. Facts, Snacks.
Sponsored by Facts. Yee.
But no, the shit's just crazy to me. How y'all keep making these excuses, but you keep debunking them. You keep getting them debunked. But I think this one. I think after they hear what I got to put out here today, I think some of y'all have already seen it. If you haven't, we tried to play it earlier. I'm not gonna talk bad about I'm leaving that alone. I said something earlier, and my shit just.
That's because we don't want to throw anybody under the bus. Anybody?
And hold on. Shout out to Al Heyman. One love, Al Heyman.
There you go.
One love, Al Heyman.
There you go.
Don't you cut me off again. Don't pay StreamYard to cut his goose to you. I'm just trying to put some boxing knowledge out here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even put my sermon out here. I'm gonna have my brother Bud. Oh man, a hot second. I'm gonna have my brother Bud just testify and let y'all know what it is. Man, he came with some hardcore facts. Man, this is one now. Coming up to this, I said Bud has some great interviews, bro. Real shit. But this one here, nigga. This nigga went in. And when I mean he went in, bro, he went in. Shout out to your leisure.
Yeah, Earn Your Leisure.
Earn Your Leisure, my bad.
Yes, man, that was a good interview too.
Bro, great interview.
We're going to jump off into this thing and get it cracking because this is almost about a good hour, something like that.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it pulled up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we already here with it, man. You understand?
Okay, cool.
I ain't gonna play with these folks. Okay. All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and hop off into this interview.
Guys, welcome back. EYL, we back home. We just got off the plane, and we had to hurry back to make it to talk to the champ.
The story to get here is an episode in itself.
Yeah, for sure.
Well worth it.
So, if you're a fan of the sweet science like I am, the term champ just can't be thrown around loosely. There's only one champ at a time. There's a lot of fighters. There's a lot of champions.
Yeah.
But there's only one champ. Champ is the pound for pound champ.
Number
Undisputed. One. Yes, correct. So we have the champ Terence Crawford in the building. Bud just came off the biggest fight of the year. Very impressive fight. I knew you was going to win, but I didn't think that it was going to be in that fashion. Shout out to Earl Spence. But just I think you won every single round except for the first one, maybe. And now you're undefeated, 40-0, I believe.
Yep.
You are pound for pound best fighter in the game.
Yep.
You have 4 belts?
5, including the ring belt.
5 belts. And you're just at the top of the world right now. So we're going to talk about a variety of different things. But first and foremost, thank you for joining us. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, for sure.
This is the first champ.
No, we interviewed Floyd.
This is true, but he's not. I mean, he's retired. This is the champ.
You know, but I'm just saying.
Great, all-time great. Active. I want to give all of this credit. Not just the biggest fight of the year, the most dominant fight of the year.
Yeah,
it was crazy. I had it on pay-per-view. I was like, wow. It was just a different look in you. But we definitely both picked you to win.
So let's talk about this. We're going to talk about the business. We're going to talk about a variety of different things. But let's start with the obvious. You just came off that fight. What's the mindset going into that fight? A lot of people did not pick you to win. Said that you were smaller than him, and I ain't seen anybody disrespect you, but a lot of people just thought that you were not going to be the winner. And like I said, not only did you win, but you won in extremely convincing fashion. So what's the mindset of you in training camp leading up to this fight, knowing that that's going to be the biggest fight of your career so far?
Well, my mindset is always win at all costs. Make sure that I'm in 110% shape, prepared for whatever the opponent brings to the table. Make sure that I'm at the best of my abilities going into the fight. So I don't have to worry about nobody else. A lot of people ask me, what you got to do to win the fight? I just say, be myself. I always say that because I honestly feel as if I'm Terence Crawford. Can't nobody beat me unless I beat myself.
Yeah. So first round they didn't give to you. Second round, some things changed. Is that the turning point in your mind? Like, all right, he's hit me with something. This is all he has. It's time to put this work in.
No, I don't really think he hit me with nothing telling in the first round. I think the first round was more so a fell-out round. I don't think either one of us did anything really in the first round. So I really didn't understand, how people had me losing it. Maybe because, he was coming forward a little more and he was pressing the action a little more. So they just gave it to him on aggression, but all in all, neither one of us really was doing too much in the first round. In the second round, things started picking up a little more than it was in the first round. I got the knockdown, and that changed the fight from there on.
So I always wondered this as a fighter, right? There has to be some level of, are you ever nervous, scared, doubt? Like, not only can you lose, but you can potentially get hurt bad, right? So going into the fight, like mentally, how is that process for you?
Well, everybody get nervous. When these fighters say they don't, they lying. Everybody get nervous because what's at stake. Doubt, I wouldn't say like it crossed your mind in training camp and stuff like that, but that's when you got to push harder in training camp when you got that doubt in your mind. So going into the fight, there's no doubt. There's no doubt whatsoever what's going to happen because I know I put the work in. So, I don't worry about those thoughts going into the fight.
After you win, and like when I'm watching this, when it gets stopped in the 9th round, I'm thinking to myself, that was pretty dominant, right? And I know there's a rematch clause, but in my head, I'm thinking to myself, are you looking at like, I've dominated this fight so much, like who is my next challenger, right? Because I seen there was some talk from the ringside to Charlo. I saw the look in your eye when you like, yo, I'm that guy. Like, what's your mindset right after that? Like, I just put him down. Who's next?
No, my mental was just what you saying. I went straight to the next champion in the next division, and that was Jermell Charlo. Me moving up, he got all the belts. He got to see me, and that's how I felt like, all right, let him know, put him on notice that, you know, I'm coming for him.
Yeah, I see that. I'm like, first I'm like, who's he talking to? Then I realized it. I'm like, all right, automatically I've done this. In your mind, it's like, you're going to have to move up and wait, right? Because originally he was supposed to fight Alvarez. That kind of didn't work. So like,
no, he's fighting Canelo.
I thought it was his twin brother who was fighting him.
No, that's him.
Okay.
He's fighting Canelo.
So after he does that, is that something you're looking like, all right?
Yeah, if he come back in, win his title against Terence, that'd be it.
So, but the rematch clause is up to Spence if he wants to exercise it.
Right.
So, assuming that he's going to do that, I'm assuming that he would do it. I don't see why he wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
You think about what weight you want to fight at? Because people, let me ask you this. Some people say he was dehydrated and drained. That's why it looked so lopsided, because he came down in weight.
Well, you got to understand, my whole career, people been giving excuses for fighters that I've been in the ring with. You know, a lot of people say, oh, man, you ain't fought nobody, or you fighting washed up guys, or you fighting over the hill champions, or this guy didn't train properly, or this guy did this and this guy did that. So if you watch my interviews when talking about a fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., you would see that I always said, once I beat you and I make you look ordinary, they're going to have an excuse.
That part.
Spence never came out with one excuse. He never said anything about nothing. He just said the better man won. But in their mind, they just can't understand the fact that I won in that fashion. So they like, something has to be wrong because this guy is not that good. That's what once a fighter get in the ring with me and it happens over and over and over, then they'll say, oh,
Never did nobody like this.
The reason why he won like that, or this is the reason why, you know, he lost like that. Not giving me my credit and saying that he knocked out every welterweight that was
gave him the miracle.
This fight was highly anticipated. It was something that I've wanted to see for years. The business of it is interesting, right? Because he has the opportunity to exercise the rematch clause. How did that business work out where, like, who's the A side, who's the B side? Because we've seen that plenty of times where that holds up a fight and people won't do it because they're like, I'm not the B side. How did that work between y'all in the negotiations of it?
Well, I really didn't care the A side or the B side. You know, I just wanted to fight.
Now, wait a minute. He said what?
He didn't care.
Right, and people won't do it because
One more
they're like,
time.
I'm not the B side. How did that work between y'all in the negotiations of it?
Well, I really didn't care the A side or the B side. You know, I just wanted to fight.
So now, how long have we been saying this? We didn't give a fuck about who was the A side, who was the B side.
Right.
Just make the fight.
That part. But listen.
As long as the business behind closed doors was right, then we had to fight. You know, I didn't really care if the poster says Spence Crawford, Crawford Spence. At the end of the day, we got to fight. Long as you know the business is right, then I'm cool with it.
So look, over the last 5 years, we've been seeing a lot of these mega fights taking place, right? And that was a knock on boxing for a long time, that the fights that the public wanted to see were not taking place. What do you credit that to? I know you see you guys kind of thanked each other for making the fight happen. So do you credit that to the boxers, or do you credit that to, you know, the promotional companies? Like what has moved the sport forward where now guys are actually really fighting each other?
I credit the fighters. You know, I really believe me and Spence was a big part of making this fight happen. You know, if me and him wouldn't have gotten on the phone and talked out some issues that we was having with the lawyers and stuff like that, then who knows if the fight would have continued.
So you telling me Al Heyman didn't have nothing to do with this?
Oh no! You about to hear? No! You got just listen. Let it go. Keep riding out. Oh, we're gonna break this shit down.
I'm like, damn.
That's why we really.
Remember, they said Al was in control. They said Al was the one who made this fight happen.
But wait, sir, it's more.
Oh,
we'll break some shit down.
Oh, well, let us go then.
You know, Yeah, so I'm a firm believer as the fighters make the fights if they really want them. Because if I want to fight you and you want to fight me, you gonna go to your peoples and say, hey, look, I want to fight him and I don't care about nothing else. You know, they might be looking out for you and say, all right, well, if you gonna fight him, we want you to get this or we want you to get that. And you may be like, nah, we ain't gonna get over on him. I'm gonna take this and he gonna take that and we gonna fight. You know, so I feel as if a lot of fighters, they hide behind a promotional company or their management company or their advisors and things like that. And that's why a lot of fights don't get done, or one's ego is bigger than the other. And instead of coming together, you want to try to take the biggest pot because you feel as if you bringing more to the table when both of y'all bringing a lot to the table because both of y'all is stars. So
that's an excuse when boxers say like, talk to my promoter, that's that they're using that as an excuse.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
it happened plenty of times. You seen Tyson Fury fight Deontay Wilder. You seen Lomachenko fight Gary Russell Jr. I didn't fought 2 PBC fighters.
Pause that. Hold on. So basically, when you say, hold on. So that is proven. But you just said, okay, bud. Now I got to get you on this one because you basically called Earl Spencer duck because who did he say talk to?
The advisor. He said call Al.
Okay.
He's been screaming call Al from the beginning. Call Al. And Bud said, hey, if you want this fight to happen, you could go tell Al to make this fight and ain't got no choice but to make this fight. They work for you. Call Al. Call Al. If you want this fight, you want to call my promotional company. Call Al.
You call Al, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Basically, nigga, you call Al. Tell him to make this shit happen. Bob's right here.
Same thing we've been saying. We got Lomachenko versus Gary Russell Jr. We got Terence Crawford versus John Molina Jr. Terence Crawford versus Felix Diaz Jr. We got 3 Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder matchups. But for some reason, when it came to Terence Crawford facing one of PBC's champions,
it's more. Bud about to break that down too in a long run. Let's get back on it though. I understand what you're saying. Bud about to break all that down.
Oh yeah, let's see what he's talking about, bro.
Excuse when boxers say like, talk to my promoter, that's that they're using that as an excuse.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'll bring that. I won't fight the Premier guy. I won't fight
and it happened plenty of times. You seen Tyson Fury fight Deontay Wilder. You seen Lomachenko fight Gary Russell Jr. I didn't fought 2 PBC fighters, but
3 including Sean Porter.
Me fighting one of the champions. That's when it got.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Don't embarrass our guy.
No, it's just like, you know, you're not about to come over here and beat one of our guys and take a title back to your promotional company, and we don't have no ties with you. And it's just like, now what do we got to offer? What do you got to offer to us?
Ain't that what I've been cooking on for how long? Ain't that what I've been telling these cats for how long? Terence Crawford is in a position right now to throw a monkey wrench in whatever kind of plans that PBC had going on. You want as many active champions on your roster as possible, especially if you were trying to position your company for a better or a larger promotion, network promotion deal, a better network deal, more networks. You want as many active champions on your roster as possible. And guess what? Terence Crawford, like we've been saying for I don't know how many months, was in the position to walk away from the table with 8 belts in 2 different divisions, 10 if you include the Ring Magazine belts. So 10 belts, 2 different divisions, 8 of which he's basically snatching away from this sanction, snatching away from this promotional company, walking away from the table, and he has absolutely no ties to PBC whatsoever. Hence why the 3-fight deal would be so crazy, because if he beats Jamel after he's just beaten Errol, that's 2 fights out of the 3-fight deal. They only got 1 fight left with this man. He walks away from the company with all the belts. Man, let's get back to this shit, man. Acknowledge the apostles, people. We've been telling y'all this since November when we came in the gate.
So I see the business side of it, but as a boxing fan, you want those type of fights. Mm-hmm. You call for those fights, but the business just get in the way of those fights happening.
So as a competitor, after the fight, does the business side kick in? Are you as competitive when you're looking at the numbers coming back? I know there's some estimates of over 700,000 pay-per-view buys. Are you looking at that and saying, all right, we hit our number? Are there metrics that you're looking at from the business side? What did the gate do? Like, how does that go?
Well, we looking at everything. You know, at this point in my career, we're gonna look at everything. You know, we're gonna look at the sponsorships. We're gonna look at the gate. We're gonna look at the merchandise. We're gonna look at everything. You know, because that all matters. Mm-hmm. You know, and that's just part of the business.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, right? Because I mean, that's the first thing they'll do is like, this is one of the highest anticipated fights. They're looking at the numbers. They're saying, oh wait, well, Tank fought Garcia, and that did this amount of views, and this one did this amount. They try to compare it, but in your mind, was there a number that was like, if we hit this is successful, or did we underperform?
No, not really. I wasn't too worried about that because I knew me and Spence would sell. Mm-hmm. There wasn't a lot of extraness going on with me and him. I feel like as if it wasn't covered enough, like a Tank and a Ryan, because of it wasn't any controversy. It wasn't us bad mouthing each other. It wasn't us disrespecting each other. Mm-hmm. It wasn't, you know, us pushing each other or trying to do anything to, you know, make everybody be like, oh, did you see that? Did you see that? You know, it was just, the first up. Yeah, it was mutual respect, you know, and I don't feel like, you know, 2 grown men gotta put on a show just to sell a fight, and I believe that me and him proved that.
What's going on, y'all? That's right. The biggest event in business is upon us. Invest Fest 2023 is here, August 25th through the 27th, Atlanta, Georgia. Y'all know who's coming, but bigger than that.
You need to know, like Michael.
Let me skip through this.
What's your relationship with going to be an event that you cannot afford to miss?
That's right. So head over to investfest.com and get your tickets right now.
What's your relationship with Bob Arum?
I don't have no relationship with him like that.
So you stopped working. You're not on Top Rank.
No.
So why did that relationship end?
Well, you gotta understand. You know, once a fighter get to the point of where they start understanding business and they started asking questions and they're not just taking what you offer them, then things get complicated. And then at the same time, he couldn't deliver the fights that I wanted. Not because he couldn't, it's because the relationship that he had with the other promotional company,
Al Heyman.
Yeah, with PBC and Al Heyman. So, you know, that was another factor. And things just didn't work out between us.
So as far as like, for a long time, it was Bob Arum as Al Heyman, right? And it made things complicated on the business side. The business model of boxing is like difficult for business to get done. With like, let's say like a UFC where everybody's under one umbrella, right? Boxing. So, but now a lot of guys are kind of like independent, doing their own thing. So the future of boxing, do you see more people not necessarily having a promoter or kind of like doing like co-promotion, because you're independent right now?
Right.
Is that something that you see more, in your opinion, that's going to happen more in the future?
I would like it to happen, but at the same time, you got to understand, some of these fighters that's growing up in the hood or in the ghetto and poverty, they don't have no money. So when a promoter come and see their talent and say, hey, listen, I'll give you $500,000 signing bonus, to sign with me for 5 years plus XX if you become a champion, it's hard to turn that down, and not have the right people around you to guide your career, because it's hard to do things on your own when you're not at this level.
You're not established.
Where you gonna fight at? How you gonna get any recognition? What network is you gonna fight at? If Top Rank, PBC, the Zone don't put you on TV, nobody's gonna see you. So now what? How are you gonna market yourself? You stuck in a box where you got all this talent, but you ain't got nowhere to showcase it at. You ain't got no opportunity to showcase it at. And then when you do get the opportunity, people not really gonna be hipped on you. They might see you, but then now your numbers is still at ground zero, and now they use that as a bargaining tool.
Do you think a boxing league can ever happen?
Yeah, of course. If a lot of these old fighters and people that want to clean up the sport of boxing come together and put their knowledge together and think of ways to make an organization that's fair for all fighters, then yeah, it could happen.
$600 as an amateur. That's what you were making your first fights, right?
My first professional
fights. So to have where you're at now, obviously, multi-million-dollar fights. You said something important in one of your interviews. You said, I had to surround myself around people who knew about money. I had no idea about money. I had no idea about financial literacy. Who were those people that you started surrounding yourself with early in your career, and are they still around?
Of course. So first and foremost, I surrounded myself with my 4th grade teacher. She put me in contact with a lot of individuals that have a lot of money, that's wealthy, that's doing great things in life, and from the accountants to the financial advisors to all that. And I went from just putting money in the bank and thinking, let me just save the money, to actually making real investments. So it started with her.
Yeah, when I asked the second part about the people still around, because when I hear you talk, there's a humbleness, but there's a sense of loyalty. Like, by watching your fights, we can see the loyalty, and we watched it when you fought in Omaha, and a lot of people are looking at it like, why is he fighting in Omaha? But there's a loyalty to your hometown. And when I was reading about it, I'm thinking to myself, is he taking the college athletics game plan where it's like, you know what, there isn't a major sports league here. There isn't none of the 4 professional leagues in Nebraska, but the college team is here, and it's the biggest thing in the state. If I can win Nebraska, the people will come out and support. When you were going through the process of trying to find ways to where to fight, I know there was some issues with your promotional team. They didn't want you to do it. What was your mindset saying, I have to do it here, I have to bring it here? This is where loyalty lies?
No, that was just something that I always wanted to do, was give back to my city, because they always been supportive of me ever since the Nationals. Ever since I was a little kid, they always supported me to the fullest, and I just always knew if I brought an event to Omaha that it would sell out, that they would come out, they'll support. I was fighting, in barns in Iowa City, Iowa, with 50 people in it. Facts. I was fighting in Ames, Iowa, with girls being the main event when there ain't nobody there, but my whole family taking that drive, and I got most of the crowd, so I was coming up, it was tough, and I was just like, I don't understand the the level of confidence that they got in these people, making them the headline of the show, but they wouldn't give me the opportunity to fight. And that wasn't with Top Rank. That was with TKO Promotions.
Okay.
So once I got signed by Top Rank, I stressed it, the fact that I wanted to fight in Omaha. I told them, like, listen, I want to fight in Omaha. I got a big following in Omaha, and I think it'd be big. They really too much didn't believe me. Bob and them said, you win the title, we're going to bring it back to Omaha. So once I won, they wanted to take it to Iowa, where the casinos. It's only like, 10 minutes away, 5 minutes away. I'm like, no, I'm not fighting there. I just had to stand my ground. Like, listen, it's Omaha or nothing, because 10,000 people, it's going to be way more than that. And they was looking like, all right, we're going to see. So once the fight got announced with me and Gamboa, and they seen the magnitude and the support of the people that came out to support me and cheer me on, they was like, man, this is crazy. This is incredible. And I'm like, I told y'all.
Well, you are.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from Street.
Damn it!
I'm so excited to announce that
The illest.
Yo, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's good.
Me, the illest thing from Nebraska. Yeah.
There's another team that's ill from Nebraska. It's from the Borough of Business.
The Oracle of Omaha.
The Oracle of Omaha.
Yes.
So I'm wondering, as you're ascending in your career of boxing, is the Oracle watching you? And
of course.
He is watching.
He likes boxing.
I know. I'm saying, when's the first time he reaches out?
Well, he never reached out. You know, he came to a couple of my fights in Omaha. He came backstage, showed support and love. Warren always been cool. Like, I'll sit down, meet with him. We'll chop it up for hours. You know, this is stuff that people pay $1 million to do.
That's a fact.
That's a big fact.
And we sitting here just chopping it up about whatever, and I'm just like, man, this dude, like one of the most popular dudes
in the world,
planet damn near, and he's sitting here chopping it up with me, and we take a picture, and he like, man, put me in a headlock. I'm like, huh? I'm like, man,
First request.
like, put me in a headlock. I'm like, come here. You know what I mean? Just joking around, and I was just like, man, this dude, real life chill. And I got the opportunity to sit down with him and, have conversation with him multiple times. And I think that was real dope.
What's anything that you might have learned, picked up from him?
Oh man, just little certain investments, but it was stuff that I was already invested in. I was just like, what do he think about this? What do he think about that? And he gave me his opinion. And his main thing was, get you a team that you can count on. His main thing was having a strong team. And he stressed that he wouldn't been able to accomplish all the things that he accomplished if it wasn't for his team, and I was like, how can I be a part of your team?
Be on the Berkshire,
right.
please.
We'll be on the team, you know what I mean? But,
me, you, and Charlie, we can get this thing going.
Yeah, it was cool, though.
So I saw a post where you talked about how you spent your first $1 million.
Right.
Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, we did the show, how I spent my first $1 million, and it was just that, my first $1 million, most of it I spent on my family, and trying to make sure everybody is set, cool. I was the type of person that I really didn't care too much about shit for me. I cared about my family, how my sisters, my mom, my nieces, my nephews, my kids, how they was. So I used to always just save my money, and they were like, man, you can't take it with you. I'm like, yeah, you're right. So I just started spending. And I'm like, oh, all right now. Like, I need to fight. So then it got to a point where, you know, I got more, you know, reasonable with my spends and stuff like that. And, you know, sisters' houses, sisters' cars, cousins' cars, nephew cars, you know, remodeled my mom whole house twice, you know, bought her car, bought my grandma car, then I bought me a house, you know, me a vehicle and stuff like that. So I took care of everybody.
Yeah, one of the other things that was impressive, and again, it speaks to the character, is that you started the B&B Academy for, you know, people to creating a gym for the youth of your hometown. You said that you're independent now from a standpoint of promoting boxing. Are you looking to, one, create your own team of fighters, and was that the vision when you created B&B?
No, that definitely wasn't the vision, but we definitely got our own team. It's called B&B Promotions. That's where me and Ryan, I'm TBC Promotions, that's a different entity. Mm-hmm. But my thing was, I got kicked out of the gym that I once was at, CW Youth Resource Center, because I wouldn't sign a contract to pay them every month because I was turning pro. And I was like,
wait a minute.
That part. Oh, you a lousy ass dude for that.
Wait a minute,
Paul
bro.
Washington is a lousy ass dude for that.
Wait a fucking minute.
Paul Washington is a lousy ass dude for that.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Gucci, you said it. I said it. You a lousy ass dude for that, bro.
Wait.
When I heard that part, bro, I was like, damn. And that's why CW ain't yeah, that part. That part.
Wow.
That part.
That just dropped I always wondered why they parted ways with CW and he was no longer rocking with them no more. Wow. Carl, you know you out of pocket, G.
Out of pocket, bro.
Wow. All right, let's get back, man.
Nobody else was met with the contract, so I was like, man, I'm not signing nothing. And the owner just basically said, if you don't sign this, you gotta go. And I was like, all right, I'm leaving. So basically, I just left, and I just was like, man, I don't want that to ever happen to another fighter again. You know, you forcing him to do something that, you know, is against what he believe in, and he's been there since he was 7 years old. So basically, y'all trying to, you know, get over on him. You know, y'all trying to take advantage of him. And we started going to a different gym, and me and Bo came up with the idea of, man, let's just get our own gym. We ain't got to go to nobody else's gym. We don't got to follow nobody else's rules. Let's get our own gym. And at the time, I think it was 2012, we found the warehouse that was just full of old storage stuff. We rented one side out. You know, we didn't have nothing in it. We was just renting it out, but still using that gym. And like every time I fight, we'll put a little bit in it, And then we had, you know, a couple of friends that was helping out. You know, my boy Manny, he was paying the rent. He was like, you know what, y'all focus on boxing. I'm gonna pay the rent for 8 months. Y'all ain't gotta worry about it. Then at that time, you know, we just kept putting money in it. Then we got the ring. Then we started training there, and it wasn't open to the public. And once we got it to where the bags and everything was there, then we opened it to the public. And I was like, I don't want them to have to pay nothing. I want it to be free for everybody. They come in, get a workout. They don't got a box. They can just come for a health. Health is wealth. They can come to learn how to defend themselves. They can come just to hit the bag to let some steam off. They can come to try to box, which we know everybody ain't going to be successful in boxing. A lot of kids, they come in there, want to box, they get punched, and then they leave. But we want to encourage them, like, you don't got to box, but you can still come and train, you know, still work out. And we eventually bought the other side, made it one big gym, and half the side that we once was on, we made it a wrestling room. So yeah, it's free for all the kids and everything.
You still got ties to wrestling?
Definitely.
So was
my kids wrestling.
Speaking of wrestling, on the WWE side, right? This goes back to boxing. You are a very mild-mannered person. You said like the last fight, you didn't have to do a lot of like antics to try to promote the fight. But the fighters that have always excelled have always taken on alter egos. We've seen Floyd. He said like, you know, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was a star. When he was Money Mayweather, that's when he became the icon. Muhammad Ali, everybody knows how loud and boisterous he was. Even Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson wasn't really that loud, but he just had a very special aura.
Tyson was crazy.
Yeah, he just had an aura.
I mean, you're right. Oscar with Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Changed it.
Yeah. So this is all right. So do you ever think about that? Like, maybe I should just do a little bit more, add a little bit more flash, or are you just comfortable just staying in your lane?
I've always been comfortable with staying in my lane.
Earners, what's going on? Listen, EYLU is relaunching, revamping, retooling.
You know that EYLU M1 and Volume 2, part of the revamp team, brand new curriculum.
Okay, y'all. I have this amazing tool to share. I used to feel like I didn't belong in the...
I do, but no, I can't. We can't talk about that. We're talking boxing.
The biggest just got bigger.
I never wanted to be like nobody else. You know, what's meant for me, I have. You know, if they couldn't, you know, respect me for being authentic and myself, then it wasn't meant to be. You know, I never wanted to put on a show for one's entertainment. I'm entertaining in the ring, not outside the ring. You know, you paying for what I'm doing to these guys in the ring, not for what I'm saying and hopping up and down on the stage. You know.
Well, if that's the case, bud, pay me. I talk big shit to these niggas. I talk bad to them. I talk bad to their promotion. I talk bad to their family. I talk bad to their fan base. You just go knock them out. You hear me? Again, you let me talk the talk. You just walk the walk that I'm talking. You feel me?
When you look at all those guys that you just named, you know, look at what comes with what they done. Negativity. They got to have all these security guards around them. They got to, you know, watch their back because so many people want to do harmful things to them just because of their actions. And not only that, now they start getting into it with people outside of the ring because of their character. You know, so yeah, I never want to be something that I'm not because, you know, what you see is what you get.
You built the gym. I believe you said it was 100,000 in. But even in that story of when you spent your first million, the most important pieces that you were buying were real estate.
Right.
Is that something, and even the renovation part, that's something that, you know, that's hands-on. How involved are you in terms of the real estate portfolio? Because I'm sure at this point it's growing. We just talked about, you know, doing a new build. How involved are you in that process? And do you enjoy it?
Heavy. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. I just closed on, you know, a house right before this fight. And I closed on, you know, a big old building, you know, right in the middle of this. Like, I got probably like over 40 houses.
In Nebraska?
In Nebraska.
Bud, let me get a house, nigga.
Probably like 6, 7 apartment complexes. You know, I got land. I got, you know, storefronts. So I'm heavy in the real estate.
Talk about the land. A lot of people are interested in real estate right now, but why is it important for you to own land?
God ain't making no more land. You know, so if you can buy some land that's in a great area, and you can build on it, you can sell it, you can rent it, you can do multiple things with it, you know, and you can just hold on to it till you figure out what you're gonna do with it, you know, because the world is constantly shifting, you know, and it may shift from one area to another area because that area is already, too flooded. So, you got to move elsewhere. So, I got some real valuable properties, that I'm gonna build on, and and then it's gonna accumulate generational wealth, I would say.
So obviously, you got a lot going on. Do you have somebody that's running those day-to-day operations of your real estate portfolio?
Yeah, well, I'm partnered with my guy Mark, and my girl. She handles all my homes and stuff like that, and I got people that give me advice on things to buy that's hot, that's not even on the market, and whatnot. So I got a lot of great opportunities for great business ventures.
When we think Omaha, we think Nebraska, I wonder, from a standpoint of real estate, is there an agricultural play as well? Because we know a lot of farmland, a lot of resources come from middle of America. Are you looking at it from that standpoint, or are you looking at it from a commercial standpoint where I can bring additional businesses to add to the appreciation?
All. I got, like I said, I got 20 acres, that I'm building on right now, and I can do all that there. I can build a greenhouse out in the back of my yard. I can put some cows and stuff, horses in the back of my yard,
Bud, let me run the greenhouse, fam.
That's not anything that I can't do. I already have the storefronts and all that. So yeah, the sky's the limit.
Let's talk about boxing. If you had to give advice for a young fighter coming up, right? What path? Because it's I think your path, you sign with a promotional company and then you go independent. That's pretty common with a lot of boxers. And then it's do you just do one-off deals? We saw Canelo. He did a major deal with the streaming service. I don't know if anybody's ever watching these fights though, but he's getting paid regardless.
30 million.
There's different strategies. What do you think? One-off deals, the streaming service way, the long-term partnership with a promoter. What do you think is the best way to go about it?
Well, it's hard for you to say that because, like I said, what part in a career are we talking? Are we talking when you first start, or when you become champion, or when you
as a champion? Once you're established already, so now you got leverage, right? You don't have leverage when you first start, so I guess you have to go with a promoter.
It depends on how your name is. Like I said, that takes to where I was saying you can become a champion, but nobody really too much care about who you are. Do you got a name that's being marketed? Do you got a name that's being pushed? Because some promoters, they'll keep you on this level where you need them
on purpose.
Yeah, they don't want you to get to reach that. They don't want you to reach too high. So, they ain't going to do certain things to push you to be this superstar. Because once you become a superstar, you outgrow the belts. You outgrow the promotional company. Your name speaks for itself. Kind of like Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya. They can do anything in boxing when they was boxing, and they didn't have to have a title. They didn't have to be named champion. Those sanctioning bodies wanted to be a part of them. Like Canelo right now. Canelo don't have to be champion. He's made a name for himself, and he's earned the right to do what he's doing right now, and that's going to get a bag from here, going here, doing business with them, because he's got a name, and everybody know that if Canelo make a fight, then the people in Mexico is going to support him. The people in the United States is going to support him, and it's going to be a big event.
Now as you're doing this independently, for people who are not familiar with how boxers make money, because I read something interesting that there was hedge funds that were willing to put up the purse for you and the Spence fight. Which is like, okay, it's a lot of money. So, like, how do our boxers get the money? It's the purse, it's maybe percentage of the gate, concessions. What are the streams of income?
It depends on. It depends.
What you negotiate.
It depends on, you know what I mean, the fighter. See, in my case, you know, I get a percentage of everything that come in. Every penny that come in, I get a percentage of it. You know, if you sign a guarantee, then that's all you get. You know, one thing about the hedge fund that, you know, I'm kind of glad that we didn't.
Hold on, sir. Time out. I need you to rewind that. That's a rewindable mark right there. Hold on. But he's a bad businessman, Cam. Hold on. I'm going to let y'all listen to this. But see, this is something I've been cooking on. This is what brought out nip it in the bud. For the simple fact of the matter is, man, right now, he done showed you how much of a fucking businessman he is. What do Errol Spence have? Oh, he just had a ranch, a couple horses, a couple cows. But got the same shit and some. I'm just saying, bro. I ain't no even knock at Errol Spence. It's just you fucking fans be trying to throw shit in our fucking face, and we ain't gotta throw it in y'all fucking. But I'll throw it now. 40 houses and 7 apartment complexes, goddamn storefronts, 20 acres. Yes, sir. He done broke it all the way down to you. Then he went and shot it down and fucked you promoters up.
But all they was worried about is he got too many guns. He's got too many guns. He's got a huge arsenal of weapons. Is that all he buys in Nebraska is guns?
Dumbass motherfuckers. Fuck the Errol Spence fans, bro. Now, and I gotta say that the extreme Errol Spence fans, the one that's crying, the one that's making excuses. Today is the day for you to fucking see the light.
This is the thing. Like, Errol's not even making excuses. The guy who competed in the ring in the fight.
But you guys are. And I got over emotional for a second. So I gotta step back. I don't mean all Errol Spence fans, because there's some Errol Spence fans that's real cool as fuck, man. They just, you know what I'm saying, and they even bow down. Yeah, I gotta say this before we get back to the cook session, because it just crossed my mind. Being Israel, if you are one of the 35 that's watching right about now, and I hope today's the day, because I know you know that we've been calling out your name along with a whole few other cats I'm hearing now. But that's here, there, or there. But pay y'all dues, bro. Pay y'all dues. That's all. Y'all said bet because y'all be on my niggas' ass right about now. I'm sorry for even. But it just crossed my mind. I had to get that out the way. But back to the interview. Just nip it in the bud.
Good job, bud. Numbers
that come in. Every penny that come in, I get a percentage of it. You know, if you sign a guarantee, then that's all you get. You know, one thing about the hedge fund that, you know, I'm kind of glad that we didn't, you know, sign that, given that we don't get paid until they make their money back. You know what I mean? So once they make their money back, then they get a percentage of, you know what I mean, everything that comes in. So
wait a minute. Let's run that back so y'all can hear that again.
So sign that, given that we don't get paid until they make their money back. You know what I mean? So once they make their money back, then they get a percentage of, you know what I mean, everything that comes in. So it kind of take away from the fighters towards, you know what I mean, us betting on ourselves. We just like, all right, whatever come in, it's gonna be us.
So, but if, like at this level, the marquee guys, like the purses, the guarantee money that they get, win or lose.
Win or lose.
And then if you could get more than that if the pay-per-view numbers come back.
Right. But you know what I mean? Some people get like probably like 8%, 9% of a pay-per-view fight. They probably get like, I was getting 6, 8% of the gate. You know what I mean? So like I said, your promoter, he's getting all that.
Right, so I'm saying if you're getting 6%, then there's somebody that's getting the 94%.
Yeah, I was getting 6% of the gate. I was getting 8 to 6% of the pay-per-view shares after it meet like a certain number that it never met. Yeah, so so
crazy.
You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what I mean by when I say boxing is kind of shady. Well, it ain't kind of shady. It is shady.
So essentially, all right, a kid, 16 years old, shows very promising career ahead of himself. I'm a promoter, right? I come in, I give the kid $500,000. I sign him to an 8-year contract.
Never.
Huh?
Never.
Longer?
No, never. You can't sign nobody for 8.
How long?
I hope you can sign.
How long?
5. All
right, so
that's standard.
I signed him for a 5-year contract as soon as he turns pro, and I pay for his training. I pay for a lot of the promotion, but I'm receiving the majority of the money. It's an investment for me because he might not even work out.
Right.
Yeah.
If he does work out, I'm gonna recoup all of that money on the back end.
Times 10.
These niggas be bullshit.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to...
So but it's really looking at it like if I got 10 fighters, 9 of them probably not gonna work out. So the one fighter that does work out,
what you gonna get? But the thing is like this, you're not going. You've been around boxing long enough,
so you can tell which one.
You know what I mean? What fighters bring to the table, and what fighters that you thought was gonna be something that they not, because it's how you move them. You know. You got all this money invested in him. You're not about to get him beat. You're not about to put him in there with some crazy opponent. So you constantly grooming him.
That just made a whole lot of sense why they manufacture these champions and move them the way they do. They're not going to put you in the ring with somebody right now. I'm going to build you up and position and market you to be the next big thing. This is the next big thing, the best thing, the coolest thing since the other side of the pillow. This is the best thing since sliced bread. This is the best thing since the triple beam. Guess what? Hurry. Right over here, folks. If you step right here, I got the next big up-and-coming superstar boxing sensation. And I'm going to present them to the entire YouTube nation. And I want y'all to take it and run with it and be groupies. And I want y'all to be man fans. And I want y'all to be completely enthralled, completely captivated by this man's presence, his performance, by his very...
Thank you, sir. Hold on. See how you promote Sugar J? You're doing excellent on promoting Sugar J. Thank you, sir. That's how I promote. Thank you. You just gave me the formula how to promote my guy Sugar J. We got it. Sugar J, you just fight, we promote.
I got you. Back to it, man.
Step by step. And if you don't see what you know what I mean, you want to see in them, then you're going to throw them to the wolves, and you're going to have your other fighter knock them off.
How many times have we seen that in boxing?
And you still make money. You're going to make as much money as you can with him, while you got him, to recoup the money that you invested in him. And then you're going to get him knocked off. And then after that, after you can't use him, you're going to cut him. Just like that. You're going to say, termination. We don't want you no more. And I find that kind of messed up as well, you know, that a promotional company can say they can terminate your contract like this, but you can't terminate the promotional contract like, all right, I don't want you to promote me no more.
So, Bud, just let y'all know, the promotional company can fire you, but you can't fire them. That's crazy. Let's keep watching.
Yeah.
So it's always a one-way street.
It's a large percentage. So like even like the networks, so like when Showtime does a fight or HBO does a fight, they're inside of that 94% as well. Right? If you're making 6% of the pay-per-view.
Yeah, you gotta understand, like when these networks go to a promotional company, they give a promotional company a budget. And they say, okay, well, here, this is for, you know, this fight, these two guys to fight. You know, and you don't know about that. It could be $10 million. It could be $5 million. You know, they give you $1 million. They give you $1.5 million, and they just pocket the rest. Because it ain't like you can say, oh, well, what they put it on the table. Or sometimes you don't know.
In terms of sponsorships, we've seen some fighters have deals with athletic companies. I wonder how you approach that, right? Like I've seen. I remember when Roy Jones had the Jordan brand, and I was like, "Yo, this is crazy." You
Bro, time out.
So I did the quick thing.
Stop. Hold on. What Bud just said, what he really just told you guys is the promotion companies are really out here fucking everybody. Everybody. Because I'm gonna need you to rewind that. I'm gonna need you to rewind that one more time, bro.
Already did.
Oh, yeah. I need because and then just cut it off as soon as you're done. Because I got something I want the people to hear it. Then go ahead, please.
All right, I'm gonna run it. Yeah, I'm gonna run it back a few seconds. I got you.
$10 million. It could be $5 million. You know, they give you $1 million. They give you $1.5 million, and they just pocket the rest.
Hold on.
Because it ain't like you can say, oh, well, what they put.
Hold on. No. I feel played.
Say it again.
I feel played. After me and Earl Spence then sat here and talked, and Bud broke that shit down to Earl.
How everything works. He broke down the business to him and how everything works. He said, nigga, you only getting paid $1 million, $1.5 million per fight, and you're happy and you're content with that, but you still got to pay your team and everybody around you. You still got to pay taxes and Uncle Sam on that 1.5 that was reported to the people. And then when it's all said and done, you don't come out really with no money. You came out with a few $100,000 at best. But on the back end,
I feel
the people who handle you is making hundreds of millions of dollars in your face. Nigga, these people is playing in your face.
The infamous Earl Spence tweet, I feel played. Y'all banged it on Bud. But now that listen to all how this shit is broken down. And now here's a thing to you Earl Spence friends that your champ didn't do to you. He never broke the numbers down. We get live and direct right now. So we can always come back and hear the numbers, Cam.
Numbers. Good job, Bud. Suck it to me. Yeah.
This fight, these two guys to fight. You know, and you don't know about that. It could be $10 million. It could be $5 million. You know, they give you $1 million. They give you $1.5 million. And they just pocket the rest. Because it ain't like you can say, oh, well, what they put it on the table. Or sometimes you don't know.
Which is why, as an independent contractor who's coming in to sit down and do business with an agency, and you're coming in as a partner, you are able to ask for transparency, and they have to show it to you by fucking law because this is a contract.
Nip it in the bud.
Good job, Bud.
numbers.
In terms of sponsorships, we've seen some fighters have deals with athletic companies. I wonder how you approach that, right? Like I've seen, I remember when Roy Jones had the Jordan brand, I was like, this is crazy. You got a Jordan sneaker. And then, Floyd did the quick thing with Reebok. What's that like for you in terms of athletic brands and sponsorships when it comes to your portfolio?
It's very tough nowadays because a lot of those big marquee brands is going to other sports like football, basketball, and other sports. So when you look at the Jordan brand, Andre Ward was the last one to have a Jordan brand.
Right.
When you look at the Under Armour, Canelo was the last one to have an Under Armour brand.
Facts.
Reebok, Floyd was the last one.
Facts.
Nike did something with Pacquiao.
Nike did something with Pacquiao, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was it. Yeah, so you'll see a lot of people wearing Nike. You'll see a lot of people wearing Adidas, and Adidas give a little money. Everlast give a little money, but not to the level of, what they was doing back then.
So there's been reports that some fighters like Regis Prograis weren't paid in full after their bouts. Has that ever happened to you?
No, I believe he got his money, but I don't know nothing about that. I heard about it, but I don't know.
You've never seen that though?
Yeah.
Okay, like a fighter actually fought and then still didn't. It's like that's like going to a club and performing.
Yeah, especially if you got a guarantee, you're supposed to get paid right after.
I wouldn't feel comfortable with it if I owed you money.
Nigga, if anybody in the world feel you, nigga, I feel you. I'm talking about going to a motherfucking club performance, tearing that motherfucker down, doing your motherfucking shit, doing your craft that y'all agreed on, doing what y'all agreed that you was gonna come and do, fucking these niggas up, and y'all agreed on the number, and these niggas don't pay you your money.
Or they did my bro so bad they paid him 3 days. Well, they ain't doing bad, but yeah, they did him bad because they paid him 3-4 days later. That shit ain't cool. I ain't gonna even do it.
Bitch, I'm out of gas now. I need gas now to get back home. Bitch, I need groceries now. I need to pay my lights now. That's the whole reason I'm out here doing this shit like I'm doing this shit, and I put a number on this shit. I ain't even whack you like I really was supposed to crack you, really, on the strength of who you was and who I thought the situation. Nigga, no. Handle business up front. Nobody knows how this shit goes more than people that's in the entertainment industry. I promise you.
And brother, I'm speaking. I was gonna wait, but I'm speaking on this from now on. We going with contracts.
Man, what? Stop fucking playing with me. Yes,
I get back, I'll be touching down soon. I promise that. I don't make promises, but I promise we about to tear this shit up.
Yes, Lord. Good job, Gooch.
You gotta pay a boxer.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not gonna end well.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Well, can we talk about Black Prime?
Yeah, let's go.
So, did you sign?
Nip it in the bud, bud.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Hold on.
What? So, did you sign for $10 million for that? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I got you a smile on Bud face.
What happened with that situation? Because that's not even. Is it still around or?
Let's listen to this one.
Yeah, it's still around. They still doing fights and all that.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. The Errolsexuals was running around saying that BLK had sunk. They went under. They wasn't doing no more fights. I thought they wasn't sponsoring nothing else. Now, as we saw before,
you lying, bud. He lying to y'all.
Now, as we saw, shout out to Mr. Golden, the back end king, before Bud had even gone and did the fight individually over on BLK Prime. Remember, they put the patch on this man's trunks. They paid this man to be able to put a sponsorship patch on his trunks in the middle of his fight. Shout out to Mr. Golden for pointing that out to us.
Wasn't that the Sean
really
Porter fight?
recognized or paid attention to it. Like, what is a BLK? Who is a Black Prime? What is that?
Wasn't that BOK? I mean, wasn't that Sean Porter fight?
Yeah. Yes, Lord. Good job, Gooch. Numbers. That's what you feel what I'm saying? Let's hear what he has to say about BOK Prime. I'm anxious to hear about this portion.
They reached out to me. They wanted to do business, and they was looking for the opportunity to step in on a bigger platform, because they was on a little low platform, and they shot me a number, and I was just like, huh? All right, you know. And at that time, I was in negotiations with Arrow last year, and the negotiations was going south. You know, we wasn't really getting anything accomplished. We was just going back and forth. But I wasn't talking with Arrow. I was just talking with his handlers and stuff like that. And I was just like, look, this is what needs to be put on the table for me to fight. And they basically was like, look, take it or leave it. You ain't got nowhere else to go. Yeah. So at that point in time, I was just like, okay.
Nip it in the bud, bud.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He just hit these niggas in the mouth again.
Another bud. Oh, never mind.
Yes, Lord. Looks like another bud. TKO.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait.
You gonna rewind it? You gonna rewind it? Rewind it.
Yes, Lord. Because remember, they said Bud didn't have nowhere else to go. He didn't have no other options. He couldn't do shit else. This man walked away from the biggest fight in boxing, y'all see. He walked away from negotiations. He walked away from the negotiation table. He ducked. That's what y'all said. Y'all words, not mine. But the craziest part about this shit, he walked away, made a career high guarantee fighting who y'all called a nobody. And now we double back and fight your guy, the motherfucking guy that you call an elite champion, the unified champion of the division, and Errol the Truth Spence Jr., that's a lie. He comes back and fights him for an equal amount payday? That should tell y'all right there how these promotional companies is fucking these fighters in conjunction with they's networks, people. And then don't forget, you still gotta pay your 33 1/3. Shout out to Al Heyman.
I love Al Heyman.
Let's get back to it.
His handlers and stuff like that. And I was just like, look, this is what needs to be put on the table for me to fight. And they basically was like, look, take it or leave it. You ain't got nowhere else to go. So at that point in time, I was just like, okay, all right, see y'all in a minute. You know what I mean? And reach back out to BOK Prime, and it was like, man, we with it. You know, who you want to fight? I'm like, I'll fight anybody. So at the time, we picked the highest rating person available, and that was David Abanesian. He was ranked number 6 in the division, you know, and we got the fight done, and I got paid, and, you know, I went back to the drawing board and went back to the table and said, hey, look, you know, is we going to get this fight lined up, or is we going to still keep waiting?
So the most important thing to you, boxing is your career, but
Hold on. So check this thing out, right? So you mean to tell me he just slapped the promotional company and the networks in the motherfucking face? He hit y'all dead in y'all mouth and told y'all, hey, I can go make equally as much money fighting who y'all called a nobody. rather than fighting Errol Spence. The guy who y'all call small, the guy who y'all called a bad businessman, the guy who y'all said fought nobody, the guy who y'all said negotiated in bad faith, he walked away from negotiations and made more money fighting nobody than your guy?
Not to mention,
don't sound like bad business to me, because he came back and made even more money.
Not to mention, he was in Creed 3.
Man!
He was in 50 Cent's All-Star Celebrity leading score.
He's been on a media tear, and y'all don't even recognize it.
But what I was gonna say, all during the time that he was negotiating for this fight that y'all said wasn't gonna happen.
Thank you, Gooch. Oh my God.
But guess who was telling y'all it was gonna happen?
Just go. Wait. Let's get this together. Let me turn my camera on and look at y'all. Acknowledge us. I told you niggas this shit was happening, bro. I told you niggas this shit was happening. And y'all was like, you don't know what you're talking about. You act like you know, bud. Nigga, I do.
But no, we told you he was gonna whoop the fuck out of Earl.
And he did.
Let's continue it. It's almost over. Let's continue it.
Get this fight lined up, or is we gonna still keep waiting?
So the most important thing to you, boxing is your career, but the most important thing, and it's evident every time I watch the fights, I see that front row, I see that family and being a father. Talk about that inside of, the strenuous training of preparing for something like a prize fight. Because even after the fight, I know you were still involved, like checking your kid's schedule. Like, I got to be at this track meet. So, like, talk about that for a little bit.
Man, being a father is one of the greatest things that ever happened to me. I always say, being a father saved my life, because I was out in the streets getting shot, doing the most. You know what I mean? And once I had my first son, like, that just changed my whole way of thinking. Because I gotta be here for him. I didn't want to be that selfish to be still doing the negative stuff that I was doing and end up in jail or dead. And now, he's growing up without a father, and in this day and age, it wouldn't have been good for him. So I always strive to be there for my kids in every way, shape, or form. Because my dad left when I was 1 year old. He was in the Navy, so he was always out to sea. He lived in Virginia, so that's 2 different states, and we didn't get to see him as often. So, like, he wasn't there for nothing really, so I always told myself, I'm going to be there for everything my kids do. Birthdays, holidays, everything. And that way, they don't never grow up and say dad wasn't there, or dad didn't have time because of boxing, or dad this or dad that. No, they're going to say dad was there through it all. Dad left training camp to go to our national wrestling matches. Dad left training camp to go see us perform doing the national tracks. Like, just all that stuff that means stuff to him. I'm going to be there.
So, what's your walking weight?
Shit, 147.
All right. I gotta give you a little pushback, but hey, your walking weight ain't no 147, nigga. That was cap. You close. You was close to fight what? But dog, you about. I just seen you the other day. You bought a cool 160. It's a little solid, nigga. But bro, you don't walk around at 147, G. You gotta stop that.
I put a case on that nigga for talking about he walk around right at 147. Shut up, little small ass nigga. I'm gonna come work out with y'all niggas, man. I gotta get in shape. Hey man, shout out Terence Crawford, man. Hold up, man. Let me get back to it. I just had to say that because I just seen gang Saturday, man. You hear what I'm saying? I just seen my nigga Saturday. And that nigga bigger than 147, thug. That he look said, damn fam, when you come home? Hey, damn, G, when you get home? When you get out? They don't have no motherfucker. Hey, you don't get abs like that at Planet Fitness, ladies and gentlemen. It's years of dedication, determination, and a deck of cards. All right, man. Yo.
Why everybody ask me that?
That's a common question you get?
Yeah, everybody want to know how I'm skinny, man.
So
I'm skinny, man.
So we talked about Charlo, but from a financial standpoint, this is why I asked you this question, because you might have an advantage as far as the weight is concerned. But the biggest fight that I think that could be made is Tank Davis on a catch weight situation. I think he said that he felt confident that he would win that fight. So, how you feel about that? How you feel?
Bring me Tank the Bank then. Fuck it. Bring me Tank the Bank. Y'all let little Reggie go on up there and get beat up if you want to. He said, I came home from county jail. I was 145. I could fight Crawford right now. I could fight Crawford. I fought a dude in jail who was 147. And I hit him. I hit him with the left. Yo. I hit him with the left, right? When I hit him with the left, he laid down, yo. Son, yo. You know what I mean? You niggas is not fucking with Terence Crawford. I'm gonna say it just like the niggas in Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to you niggas just like my niggas out there in Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? You niggas is not fucking with Terence Bud Crawford, B. You niggas is not fucking with him, son. You know what I mean? Let me get back to this demonstration, man. You know what I mean? Because son is not even keeping it tall right now. He's not even keeping it a bean. You know what I'm saying? And Slim, nah, man.
About that fight, is it possible? Is it even possible at a catch weight?
There ain't no catch weight.
There's no catch weight.
You come up to 47. Yeah.
You come up not even entertaining the catch weight.
No, I'm not.
He's a champ though too, undefeated.
And what champ?
He's not a champ.
We're gonna talk about that. Tank is a champ, huh? All right, go ahead.
Let him cook.
All right, let's go.
What belt?
He's not even the number one.
Come on, man. Tell me what belt. You know boxing.
I'm talking to a champ.
You forgot Devin Haney is undisputed?
They still trying to get him to fight.
Who undisputed at 135?
Devin Haney is him. I wanted to ask you about Devin Haney too.
Devin Haney. He got all the belts. He the champ. Nobody else the champ.
But he's a bigger draw though.
Devin is the champ.
But Tank's the bigger draw.
Oh yeah, definitely Tank the bigger draw, but
so you're not catching weight.
It's weight classes for a reason.
It's levels.
Tell them come up. Tell them come up here where the big boys at.
All right, I just got a few more just pure boxing questions. This is something that's always frustrated me. Speaking of Devin Haney, and shout out to him, great champion, but a lot of people felt that he lost that last fight, including me. I just think he lost. But I don't understand how boxing, you know how you watch the NBA, you know the score. Why can't boxing have each round?
Watch how he cooked this.
Post their score so we know where we're at.
Let him in guard, right?
No, because you might think you're winning and you're losing. You might think you're losing and you're winning. So in my brain, why don't you just have it each score, each round, and now the fans know who's winning and the boxers know who's winning as well. How do you feel about that?
That'd be crazy. It remind me of the amateurs when they was keeping score and letting us know round by round the score.
But do you like that idea?
Yeah, it's cool. I don't care about none of it, to be exact. Because I know I'm gonna go in there and do what I gotta do to make sure that I'm winning decisively. Not,
I think Lomachenko. Do you think Lomachenko won that fight?
It was a good fight. It was a close fight.
It was close.
It was a close fight. Lomachenko lost.
I'm looking at that bud and I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if scorecards matter to him. I feel like you're going in there to knock somebody out at some point during the fight. There's going to be a point, or it's going to be decisive, and it's like it's go time. And there's another level you can go to.
It's got to be frustrating if you lose a fight that you think you won. That has to.
I'm just saying for his, watching him.
It's the only sport that can happen.
Yeah, that's true.
That can't happen in basketball. It can't happen in tennis.
That's true. It's true.
You just win. The person who has the most points wins.
Yeah, it's true.
Boxing is left to a person making a judgment.
Mm-hmm.
And that could actually be corrupted.
Yeah,
mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely bad. And it's been bad. And
I got your nephew.
You like being in other people's business. You make it very challenging not to be. Are you warning me? I'm preparing. All the mafia will come to destroy you.
Hey, we dropping the link only for Sugar J. Nobody else join in, please. Only for Sugar J.
We dropping a link strictly for Sugar J right now. We gonna play y'all selection booty sweat. We gonna play something. We might tell you niggas to let it go because this shit is crazy. And the way he hitting these aerosexuals in the mouth with the truth and all these truthful talking points that he been gunning down. It look like Duck Hunt right now.
It's almost done. Let's go. I got something for us.
Yep. Drop the here. I'm dropping that for Sugar J right now too.
All right, cook that.
Bad. And it's been bad. And do got to do something about it. You never seen a bad judgment get overturned either.
Ooh.
One more time for your holy mind.
Do got to do something about it. You never seen a bad judgment get overturned either. I don't care how many times you watch the fight and the whole world say this guy got robbed. You never see it get overturned.
Shout out Rolly Romero. Rolly D. Robber is a champion. I gotta do it again. I'm sorry, gang. All right, back to it.
So I think that's something that needs to be fixed. I think there should be
Rolly the Robber.
Certain qualifications to allow you to be a judge. I think they should go through certain things that the fighters got to go through. Every time they have the opportunity to ref or judge.
Now, I'm going to be real with y'all. I feel like the judges of boxing should be fucking former boxers. Who better to judge about than somebody that's been in there, that knows what the fuck they're doing, knows exactly what they're looking at, and can tell you how the game really goes. Jesus.
All right, let's go, because you're freezing up and shit.
Impact to these fights where, these fighters is fighting their ass off, and to get it taken away from the judges is heartbreaking.
Yeah. So, well, Terence, my brother.
Oh, one last question.
Well, I got a half of a statement because I want to know if my good brother and our brother, after he looked you in your face and told you were going to lose, did Charlamagne reach out to you?
I'm going there tomorrow.
We see how that went.
I want to see the look in his face.
All right, my last question is, who's your all-time top 5 pound-for-pound fighters.
Got to be Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Sugar Ray Leonard, Terence Crawford.
Got to be in the 5.
Yeah, you.
That's all I want to tell y'all.
What's your Shakur Stevenson?
Huh?
You one of your favorites?
Easy. Man, little bro is.
I'm saying that's your guy.
That's my little.
Who's that? Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah,
listen.
I mean, that's gonna be the Haney fight. That should be the Haney fight.
He's gonna be the next pound for pound number 1.
I can see how he's working with you. He has that look.
You know,
he had that look in his eyes after that Haney fight. That was interesting.
Yeah, man. He's so talented.
Yeah,
he's on a right path. Got his head clear. I don't see too many people beating him. I see, him and Devin, him and Tank being a great fight because all 3 of them talented. Yeah. All 3 of them, gonna be fighting for supremacy. But I just think Shakur boxing ability, his reflexes, and his defense gonna take him to the next level.
Well, my brother, appreciate you. Thank you for making the fight happen and these fights happen. I think that you're bringing the sport back. A lot of other people as well, but it's important because boxing has always been, one of these sports that doesn't get enough credit. And I'm glad to see real boxers now like being championed. So appreciate it, and continue to make history.
Appreciate it.
We will be at the next fight, front row, guaranteed. Love is love.
Are you sick of having it?
I'm gonna say this. I gotta say this before I go to my next scene. He nipped it in the fucking bud with this. He broke everything down. Everything we've been debating for the whole year, he nipped it in the bud today. And with that being said, tell him what it is, Cam.
Let it go.
I want to speak to you ERROLSEXUALs for just a moment. You seem to think that after July 29th, after listening to y'all spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke. And we called it Crawford at 9. You making excuses? You need to just let it go. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedding some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the 9th and now, but it changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another but TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another but TKO. Trying to take control of Bud took control of me. All of the lying I was doing on YouTube, now them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spence is a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go. Let it go. What you say? Looks like another but TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another but TKO. Oh, bitch. Fuck you, man. I done told these niggas, man. Been telling these niggas, man. How long we been telling these niggas, man? This shit is crazy. And they still continue lying, Bud is on PEDs. Bud, he's on performance enhancing drugs. Bud, he wasn't on VADA testing. He didn't sign up for VADA testing. What did Victor Conte drop to you niggas July 31st on his official Twitter account? Let's read this for the people. Yes, both Terence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. both did stringent VADA testing for 8 weeks of their fight camp and on fight night. In my opinion, the lack of drug testing transparency by premier boxing champions, that's PBC people, and TGB Promotions is unacceptable. Clean boxing should be a priority for all involved. So it's crazy how y'all niggas was blaming Bud for not being involved with the clean boxer program and VADA testing, and the whole time it was PBC. The craziest part about it is when I told you niggas how there was how about it is there's a possibility that after this severe car accident, that while he was in the hospital in a very, very, very vulnerable and very, very, very hurt state, that they could have gave this man Errol Spence steroids to help heal his muscle damage and tissue at a rapid rate, because that's literally what fucking steroids does.
Hold on.
How fast did this nigga shake?
Hold on, cuz. Guess what? We're going to listen to these niggas cry real. I want to hear them cry for a second, bro.
Cry me a river.
We got to listen to them cry. Hold on.
Go back and watch Terence Crawford's fight with David Ebenezer. He does not look like the same Terence that fought Spence. Go back and watch the Crawford versus Porter. He does not look like the same Crawford versus Spence. Crawford has been on the decline. I keep saying this, and I've been saying this. You had the best performance of your life at the end of your career. Now you on Good Morning America, all these talk shows. It doesn't happen like that. And at 154 is the highest you want. Who you gonna fight, Jerome Boot Ennis? You already said you ain't fighting him. Who you gonna fight, Keith Thurman? Huh? Tony Harrison at 154? Who are you going to fight? So since y'all always counting Terence Crawford pockets, this man need to take the rematch. See, Errol Spence and Derrick James want to come back stronger in their second fight. Watch and see. See, the stuff that Terence Crawford did won't work in the second fight. See, they had a game plan for Terence Crawford in the first fight. Errol Spence's body failed him. Everybody knows that. Matter of fact, Terence Crawford fans knows that.
We've established that when tape goes on skin, then gauze plus sweat equals cast. That's a fucking cast. Now, detractors are going to say it's legal in Vegas. The A side was Errol Spence. Why wasn't this in Texas where it's illegal? Because Bud refused to have this fight unless it was in Vegas. So Bud chose a place where he can get away with it. Bud is doing this himself.
Let me do this. Because I'm sure by the Ali video, y'all niggas gonna have questions too. Because I'm okay with Bud beating Errol Spence. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I got no beef. But what the fuck you ain't gonna tell me is that was something shaky in that fucking water in Las Vegas. I got questions. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of inconsistencies that just does not line up and it don't sit well in my spirit. It don't. Question number one. What other fighter has Bud Crawford mangled in the way that he mangled Errol Spence Jr.'s face Saturday night. And go. Don't worry, I'm gonna pull up all the pictures. Everything I'm gonna say is gonna be supported in fact. Just so y'all know that. So nobody think I'm over here just making up shit because I feel sorry for Errol Spence. No, the fuck I'm not. The fuck if I am. Name one fight. Name one fight where Errol Spence's face got mangled like that. So you mean to tell me the same man, Errol Spence Jr., who broke Ugas's eye in the fight prior to this, could not even scratch Bud Crawford when he caught him with a 3-piece in round 7 before he got dropped?
Now, why out of all the Terence Crawford fights, this the most goodest, bloodiest fight Terence Crawford ever had? Because he had the steroid battle. Victor Conte. When I was saying that he was on steroids and people saying, oh man, they tested him, they did this and that type of testing, and then the man, the company that do the testing, Victor Conte worked for him. He know how to pass the test. You see what I'm saying? The Crawford fans ain't gonna like this. The Crawford booted bandits ain't going to like this. The same man that said,
for years and years, all Crawford fans was talking about how much he deserves, and you guys prove it. You guys. This fight between of $1.5 million pay-per-view buys. You niggas been talking for all the stuff that y'all been saying. This fight should have been upwards of $1.5 million. Running around here telling me how much motherfucking people fuck with Bud and how much people love Bud and everybody but Bud and Bud views and Bud views this and Bud views this and Bud should get this and Bud deserves this and Bud deserves that. For years and years, you motherfuckers did this. For years and years. And it did 700,000 pay-per-view buys. It did 700,000 pay-per-view buys. Motherfuckers telling me for years and years on how Errol gotta give this and Errol gotta give that because Errol Spence could have did those numbers by his goddamn self. He could have did those. Errol Spence could have fought.
This is He Knows Everything, bringing you that heat and fire. We're keeping a foot on the Knicks. We're keeping a foot on the
Go ahead,
Knicks. Terence Crawford. Why did you cheat? You strike me as a guy who supposedly has ethics, morals, and values. Why did you cheat? See, when a guy's a cheater, you have to start putting 2 and 2 together. You have to start asking yourself, where did the cheat start? We're going to have a personal conversation here. The cheating started in the avocado fight. If you guys want to know who Avocado is David and this and then Zending. However the fuck you want.
He had a parade. Like, that is a celebration. Homecoming. Like, no, man, we can't do that, fam. Family, we can't do that. We need to keep that. But little people know I do rock with Terence Crawford, but not like on the boxing tip. I like how he the king of Omaha. Even though Omaha is real small, but St. Louis real small too. I like how he the king of his city. I don't really like how he carried himself throughout the boxing when it came to boxing. Especially the one that made all the super soldier moves, did all the work, made all the sacrifices and everything like that. So to me, that's how I look at them. Like Terence, I never hated Terence Crawford. I just feel like he's fool. when it comes to boxing and like his strategic and how he went about it. Kind of like, yeah, like he did some words though, like.
The way these niggas crying,
bro. Where he got him crying, bro. That shit had me.
Nigga, fuck all that shit, nigga. We on. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that aerospace shit, nigga. We on the next one. We on the Charlo, nigga. We want the Cub now, bruh. Like Bud said, y'all seen that shit, nigga. We on the Cub. We already got the Shark. We don't need to talk. It's done. It's done. We on the Cub. We watching Canelo versus Charlo, and then we gonna cook up whoever. Okay, we're gonna cook up whoever. All right.
I'm real life hoping. I'm real life on this. I won't tank now.
Man,
get the fuck out of here.
Get
that shit out of here.
I won't tank.
Get that shit out. Come on, man. Hey, Gooch.
Hold on. I want to debunk something real quick. Can y'all see this?
Nope. Right now they gotta let it go. Look.
Can y'all see this?
Hold on. Go ahead. Pull it up.
I pulled it up. Can y'all see that? Who? That's Felix Diaz.
Yes, it is.
Now, does his face look? Oh, what happened?
Hold on, let it load. It just loaded.
No, it was already up.
I stopped sharing my
screen.
It
was already up.
Yeah.
Look at this. I need y'all to look at this. His face looks worse than goddamn Earl Spence.
I mean, but yeah, I understand though. Felix Diaz was older. He wasn't the same Felix Diaz.
They said who has he? They just asked who face has he ever mangled other than Earl Spence, bro. So I was just
wait. Time out. Cut the music. So they asked that question, right? Does this not just prove? I don't know why you and whoever are arguing with that statement because nigga, shit. All right, we didn't do that. We never mangled nobody. All right, bitch. Your guy is the guy we did it to. If you really want to know, your guy is the guy we did that shit to. So it don't really matter now. We did it to your guy. Your guy was the one that we did it to. Get out of here, man. They asked the question, right? Y'all need to go back 3 weeks ago on Saturday night. Do y'all need to go see? Do y'all need to go? If you want to see another one, just wait for Charlo and Canelo, and then we'll get that shit too. So if that's what y'all want to see.
From my understanding, Earl's gonna take this fight. He's gonna sign the contract.
Win.
September 28th.
Win.
So Gooch. Let me ask you this. So y'all
he got till August 20. He got till August 30th to sign that contract. 30 days.
It's only 30 days.
30 days.
Oh, we got time. We got 2 weeks.
Matter of fact, I'm finna play Larry June for you niggas. 30 days. 30 days.
Hold on. Let me say this.
30 days.
We don't really need to keep telling. We already know what the fuck happened to Errol. All right. I'm on a Canelo and Charlo, and I want y'all. Did y'all niggas watch the press conference? Did y'all watch that shit?
Are we cooking on that tomorrow?
Oh, we're cooking that on tomorrow. All right. What time?
We cooking on that tomorrow. Whatever time. Gooch, what time we going on tomorrow?
It'll probably be the 420 smoke. We might because I don't know if I got to work tomorrow. So if I don't do the work, we'll do a lunch edition.
All right.
Okay, yeah, because I get off around 11. So yeah.
So
we do if I do gotta work, we'll do a smoke session.
Yeah, if we do a left hook lunch hour, shit. Yeah, that's cool.
I still gotta watch. I didn't watch all of it, but I did watch a couple episodes. Episodes. I did watch Charlo Girl talk a little shit though.
Man, what the fuck? I'm gonna tell you this. Most of y'all probably already watched it, right? But for Gooch and Kim, who didn't watch the full thing, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Charlo on his shit, and Canelo on his shit. You know what I'm saying?
I watched it.
Hey,
it's gonna be a good fight.
Hey, check it.
Now I did watch. Like I said, I didn't watch the press conference. I watched that post interviews. I did see Canelo say he's not going down, so everybody can forget it, huh?
Well, yeah, fuck that, bro. Get that shit out of here. We ain't even worried about Canelo for real. We want Charlo. We want a Cub. Like Bud said.
Charlo did say he's going back down to 154 to get Bud. if I'm not mistaken, or some
Hey,
shit.
he has to. It doesn't make no. Bro, let's just
Well,
say he gets his ass killed by Canelo, right? It does not make sense for him to stay. Oh wait, I do want to say this. Charlo did look better. We already knew he was taller. Charlo did look bigger than Canelo when they faced each other.
He's
Keeping it real.
been taller than Canelo. He's been
No,
bigger than Canelo.
we are. No, he was not bigger than Canelo.
He was taller. He's always been taller than Canelo. They all fought at 154.
Wait. We knew that he was taller. I'm saying Canelo was obviously the bigger fighter. He was 168. Charlo was at 154. So he wasn't always bigger than Canelo. That doesn't make no sense. What I'm saying is, though, when they faced off, we already knew he was taller. I'm saying he looked like the bigger fighter, though, all around, not just height. That's what I'm saying. I knew he was
at
taller.
154 together, though, bro.
Right. But guess what, nigga? Has Charlo been at light heavyweight? No. He's fought at one division his whole career, bro. So how can we? So what I'm saying is now, though, he looked like the bigger fighter. Maybe he was holding himself back. Who knows, right? Maybe he could have been at 168 with his twin. I don't know. But still, Canelo still at the end of the day, Canelo still got the advantage because he's trained his body to be at that weight class. It's like it's different than Bud and Errol Spence because nigga, they both been at the same division for 5 years. So even though Errol was there a little longer, Bud was there for a long time, and he had like what 10 fights before he fought EJ.
So the question is now: does Jermell Charlo hit like a light heavyweight?
Well, here's the thing. If we're keeping it a buck, though, nobody talks about this. But between him and his brother, his knockout percentage ain't really, you know what I'm saying? His knockout percentage ain't, but he's known as a puncher. I mean,
that's the point. If he ain't got shit coming to make Canelo back up and respect his power, he gets walked down and walked through.
Well, wait. But here's the thing with Canelo, though. A Reynoso team, as we see with Oscar Valdez, Navarrete was the smaller fighter, and he came up. He started at 122. And he came up. And I mean, he did have one fight under him, but that was one fight at 130. And as we see, Oscar Valdez, they're just training with that whole little catch and shoot pressure high guard style. And even Canelo's last performance.
What I'm saying with that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
No, what I'm saying with that is because, like we said, and shout out to Guns Rights Mafia. I was just about to say that we saw Canelo go up, fight light heavies and bigger guys. Bivol was literally loading up and landing on his counters with Canelo and could not waver or drop this man. So are we saying that Jermell Charlo is going to do that? Because I'm
gonna tell you this. I'll tell you like this, right? All right, cool. I'm gonna bring it like this. If we're keeping it real, to me, when it comes to that, that shit don't really matter because even though Bivol was the bigger fighter,
you're right.
Right. And what I'm saying is this, like, because look, like you gotta think about it like this. There's been too many fights where fighters at a bigger weight class got dropped by somebody. I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard was knocking niggas out at light heavyweight, older. You know what I'm saying?
True. That is true.
And he started from welterweight. You know, so I guess it's just and Dimitri Bivol. Well, yes, to me, I love his style. Him and Usyk, their style. Their styles are not. They're more fast punching. You know, that Manny Pacquiao-esque punching. While Charlo, to me, he really sits on his punches. He's more
of a power puncher. I understand. I get it. Yes, I agree.
Even though, while yes, he doesn't have the highest knockout, his percentage doesn't do him justice because we do see he has pop on his shots. He does have pop, and as we see, he's like to me, it just depends on what type of punch. There's different. When you say puncher, there's a different type of puncher for everybody. Like George Foreman and Mike Tyson, those are two different styles of punching.
So I got a
George
question.
Foreman.
Yes, that's true. Because I
Okay.
got a question there, right? So
Yeah.
does him, because we saw him have pop in his punches. Okay, so when he's on balance and he throws and connects flushly, he has good power. We saw him hurt some guys, we saw him put some guys down, right? But now does his low and I don't want to say low, but does his lower knockout percentage speak to his boxing ability or his lack thereof, in not being able to get these guys out of there or be able to perhaps set up shots or put himself in position or even have his feet set to be able to land the shot that needs to be landed to get guys out of there? Punch placement, you understand what I'm saying? Variety of punches, things of that nature. Does that speak to that specific ability?
I'm gonna say it like this, because I'm gonna tell you this, right? Like we all acknowledged, his knockout percentage is not high, but what's misunderstood, what we don't talk about, and when you see guys that like, such as a Devin Haney, right? We see on paper he has 29 fights, no, 30 wins, 15 knockouts. Early in his career, he was getting a bunch of knockouts. To me, it was the other way around for Charlo. When he moved with Derek James, we seen his style evolve. And I'll say this, to me, and this is why I think stylistically, I do think he actually gets knocked out by Terence. But to me, you ask me, I think Charlo, since he's lost, he's been able to adjust his style in so many different ways to where he's not fighting one way like EJ. To me, he's the most skilled one out of all of them in that gym, right? In that sense, where he knows how to adjust. Errol, he's never lost, which that's respect, but he's never lost, so he's had to adjust before, right? He was one of those fighters where if it's not broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like Steph Curry's shot. He was young, he could shoot, but as he got older, his ankle started wearing out, so he had to change up his shot. And I feel like that's what Charlo's done with Derek James. So Tony Harrison won. He didn't knock him out. He lost, but there was some times where he hurt him. The second fight, he knocked Harrison out. He knocked Jason Rosario out with a jab to the body. Cool. Yeah. He did have a draw with Castaño. He beat the shit out of Castaño and knocked him out with the body shot last year and to become undisputed. So I will say this, while his resume of his knockouts don't show the whole, I don't think it gives him justice, because I think he's learned how to adjust and he's now getting a lot more knockouts. He was always a good puncher.
So with his experience, what you're saying is so with each fight and with each amount of experience that he gains under the lights, he gets better and he grows and evolves. He continues to evolve as a fighter. That's what you want to see. Okay. But now, do you feel he has evolved to the level to compete with and or beat a Canelo Alvarez, the likes of a Canelo Alvarez? And I say that to say, I feel like the fight should have happened at 154 between all of these guys, Canelo and Jamel, Canelo and Jamal, Andrade. I feel like all these guys.
The 40-year-old prospect. The 40-year-old prospect. That's what you're talking about.
Hey, he's 40-year-old with showcases. That gives me hope that I can come back. The 40-year-old
prospect.
Yeah, I can come back to you, man. I'm gonna be a 40-year-old prospect, yo.
AC, bro, look, it's all respect and love, but look, like I said, the 40-year-old prospect, and before we get back to Charlo and Canelo, bro, as much shit I was talking about Andrade, bro, I don't give a damn. That man's been the champion since 2013, my nigga. I wasn't even 10 yet, bro. And he's been a champ. And you mean to tell me, I don't care what the fuck the issue is. You mean to tell me this nigga can't fight a Charlo? I don't care what it is, bro. I do not give a fuck, bro. Terence Crawford and fucking Errol Spence made it happen less than 5 years, and their fights was bigger than all their fights. You mean to tell me a lower level fight can't make Devin Haney fucking just fought Lomachenko, bro? What the hell are you talking about, bro? That's what I'm okay, but back to Charlo.
I agree.
because me and AC, we gotta sit down and talk about the 40-year-old prospect. But anyways, Charlo and Canelo, right? I'll say this. I do think I can't just knock it out and say Charlo wins. Do I want Charlo to win? Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
But like you said, we have to be realistic. I'm just not with shutting Charlo out because at the end of the day,
it's a fight. They're professional fighters and they're both great fighters. So
because you did these things, it was to me, it was disrespect when they compared Amir Khan when he moved up 2 weight classes. They're 2 different mentalities, 2 different style fighters. You cannot.
That was a little disrespect. That was kind of a low blow shot.
What was it? What was it? Raul, the Olympic medalist. Shout out to him. He was like, you can't compare them to 2 different fighters, mentality wise. Like,
mentalities.
Amir Khan has a fucking glass chin. When have you seen Jamal Charlo get knocked down? When have you seen that shit? No, don't do that. He at the end of the day, as much shit as we talk about Charlo,
never seen him knocked down or stopped or anything.
At the end of the fucking day, he's called. I mean, I know this is Soko's favorite superhero, but at the end of the day, the nigga is called Iron Man for a fucking reason. Don't put him up. And this is no slight at Amir Khan, but when it comes to taking a punch, like you, to me, that's disrespectful. That is so fucking. It's like they all. This is why I kind of want Charlo to win, bro. Because the disrespect is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this. Canelo. I mean, and like I said, Reynoso team, they've been like I don't want to say slacking because they're still champions. They got them, but it's just like prime Canelo was when he was moving around, using his angles, you know, beating the shit out of Daniel Jacobs. That's the Canelo we haven't seen in a minute. We haven't seen.
I'll be honest. Shout out to the great Marvin Hagler for that gem and that jewel that he dropped when he said it's so much harder to get up and run 10 miles sleeping on silk and satin sheets every day. See, when you sleeping on Auntie them floor in the dirty ass basement at the house, it's easy to get up and run and get the fuck out and go get it. It's hard to get up out this 13 bedroom ass mansion on all these acres.
Like, I was just you feel what I'm saying? And prime example, I was watching Oscar De La Hoya's documentary on HBO Max, where he said he was like 9 or 10. The nigga, he would go run in East LA at 4 a.m., not knowing if he was gonna make it home at the age of 10 years old, being scared. But he said, but you know, as he got all the riches that he so called deserved, you've seen he was a different Oscar De La Hoya. He didn't have that thing that made him want to get up. You know, he got beat by his mom.
Man. That's hunger. That's fire. That's
And look, I'm gonna tell you this. Look, they earned that right to be like, fuck it. But at the same time, that's the consequence when you get in that ring. Because look, at the end of the day, I'm not in their shoes yet. Keyword yet. So I can't just be like, oh, that's fucked up. Because we didn't work as hard as them to make it there to begin with. So how can a fan just judge, oh yeah, they didn't do that? Who gives a fuck? At the end of the day, yeah. Marvin Hagler, what he said was facts, and it was golden, right? It was golden, and Marvin Hagler is one of those guys where, as rich as famous he got, he did not care. You see, he was training whatever the fuck, I forgot, in Boston, like a prison, you know?
Right.
Shit.
And that to me that speaks to a fighter's level of hunger as well as his love for the game. You feel what I'm saying? Like a prime example, when guys and I always bring up LeBron James in the sense of, and mind you, I'm a Kobe fan. But when I look at it, LeBron James
is the greatest.
Period. All period. Right. But now when I look at LeBron James and what he's done, LeBron has played at a high level for his entire career. You know what I mean? He's been in the league. How long? You understand? 20 years?
21 years. 21.
You know what I'm saying? So he's played at a high level for the time he's came in to the time that he's getting ready to walk out the door. He's played at a high fucking level. That speaks to, and mind you, he came in paid. You feel what I'm saying? He came in already highly touted. He had a whole lot of money. Now, the difference in the level that he played at and how hard he worked to be where he was showed the difference between himself and a draft bust like a Greg Oden. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because Greg Oden was touted to be like the next Shaq, the next big thing, the next, you know what I'm saying? Kwame Brown was supposed to be like the next thing. They called Lamar Odom the next Michael Jordan at one point. And these guys came in and didn't necessarily pan all the way out in their careers the way that they were highly sought out to be. And some of these guys, it really looked like that after they started getting a big payday and a big paycheck. LeBron came in already paid more than the guys that he was peers with and still played at a high level. That speaks to a player's love for the game and his hunger to want to actually
Terence
be
Crawford.
the best. You know what I mean?
Terence Crawford.
Terence Bud Crawford is a prime fucking example. No matter how much money this man makes, no matter how successful he becomes, being undisputed, this man continues to work at a high level and continues to perform at a high level because of his hunger, his love for the game, his love for boxing. And a prime example, what I saw was when he stated in the interview how, you know, he utilized his the interviews and the social media things as reasons to go harder and to train harder. That to me is finding a reason to fall in love with your craft all over again. This man is a walking Hall of Famer. He's an active Hall of Famer whose fist has already been casted. He could have coasted out the fucking door fighting whoever the fuck he wanted to and didn't give a fuck what nobody else said and not have to perform at a high level because his fist is already casted to go. This man still continued to pursue and chase greatness, still continue to pursue a legacy fight and fight at the highest level and perform at the highest level, regardless of how big the paycheck was, regardless of what was on the line. So again, that speaks to a fighter's hunger, you know what I'm saying, and his love for his craft and what he does. You know what I'm saying? Like, the hardest thing to do is to continue to find a reason to fall in love with going to work every day with something after you've been doing it for so long, after you've been good, after you've been paid, after, you know what I mean? It might get boring to you because it feels like a job and it feels like work. Whereas before, it just felt like you was having fun going out here doing what you like to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, beating a nigga up came natural. It was fun. But the business side of it, having to sit down in these negotiating meetings, having to go and talk to the press and be away from my family and all of the shit that it takes to go into the fight, motherfucker be like, man, I don't want to do and deal. You feel what I'm saying? So it takes a level of mental toughness, mental fortitude. It takes a level of tenacity. You know what I'm saying? And it takes a level of love for what you do to continue to endure that and to continue to perform no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Bud, man, for putting on for the city, for doing what he do. Shout out to So Cold for putting on for the city, doing what he do. Because regardless of the level that these guys perform at, they still continue to come back and give to the youth and the young people who they look at as the future, the up-and-comers. They still will take time out of their busy schedule to work with young men and women to get them to a level where they could potentially be in their position one day. You feel what I'm saying? They still take time. Bud still takes time as a father to go and be a part and an active parent in his children's lives to make sure that he leaves a lasting mark and legacy of his activity in his children's lives. Those are the things that kids hold on to. Those are the things that makes a difference in the lives of young people. Those are the things that young people can use as fuel to actually fire them up and they can hold on to in them moments when they don't always feel the surest about what's going on. They have a level of foundation and support that they can count on. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, shout out to my nigga, man, for doing this thing, being a stand-up guy, man. Keep doing that. The rest of you niggas hating. Fuck yeah. Man, we finna go ahead and get off into this booty swing, motherfucking me. Yeah, damn, because I think I'm gonna go ahead and open up the doors of the sanctuary. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. Matter of fact, what the likes looking like, Gooch? What we doing on the likes?
Let me see. Hey, well, let me see. What we doing on the likes?
Let me see something. I'm already in there. Hold on, man. Y'all. Oh, okay. All right, the likes is up. All right, I'm gonna drop the link so y'all come on in and one love to everybody that's tuned in, man. Appreciate y'all rocking out with the apostles. One love to the whole North Side. One love to B&B Boxing Academy, B&B Promotions. One love to Team Crawford. One love to Team So Cold. Yes, indeed. I'm going to run through this booty swing one time and let y'all come on in and come chop it up with the apostles. Pop y'all shit. Y'all know what's going on. Baby. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to that booty swing, man. It's everywhere on all streaming platforms. Y'all go run it up. It's your boy. And Sick and Tired too. Hoe ass niggas. All right, let me see something. Hit play. It's not gonna load. Alright, here we go. Do I need to just go on and pull it up? You know what? Fuck that. No. What am I doing? I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Nah. I don't even feel like booty swinging. I need to talk to these niggas one more time. Y'all need to go run this video up. Make sure y'all share it everywhere y'all can. Put it in their motherfucking face and let their ass know. You hoe ass niggas need to let it go. Yeah, we need to talk to these errolsexuals because this is getting absolutely preposterous. The level of negativity propaganda that y'all considering to run with on this bullshit, I don't like it at all. And the thing about it is, we 2 weeks out from July 29th. He was beating his ass. He beat his ass. We had to deal with y'all talking shit for 5 years. Now y'all can't deal with our shit for 5 minutes. Boy, fuck you. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all running around here doing all that crying and shit. Y'all bud buddies is some sore winners. Y'all act like y'all don't know how to win. It's over. Stop talking about it. Why y'all dragging it out? Bitch, y'all dragged it out for 5 years. And now after he beat his ass, what y'all say? Man, shit, bet you he gonna be better. He gonna be better in the rematch, though. He gonna be better at 154, though. He gonna beat his ass at 154, though. Watch. He gonna get his get back, though. I ain't never seen Terence Crawford look like that against nobody. I ain't never seen Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford ain't never been that strong. He got Victor Conte making tweets tagging him saying he on VADA, but Victor Conte is a known criminal who had everybody on performance enhancing drugs. These niggas is making up so many excuses and so much bullshit. Is crazy. So many propaganda fucking statements. He wrapped his hands in blood plus sweat with extra gauze and tape. That turns it into a cast. So that makes his fist harder. As you saw, Derrick James went and shook Bud's hand and felt his glove to feel if there was a cast there, dum-dums. He had to make sure he knew that, man, what the fuck is in that right hand that he is hitting him with? That is dynamite in that hand. He got little sticks of dynamite inside his glove, and I don't understand why his glove ain't exploded and blew his hand off yet. You hoe ass niggas made up so many different fucking excuses, it became retarded. You niggas need to let it go.
You know, I want to speak to ERROLSEXUAL for just a moment. You know, you seem to think that after July 29th, after listening to y'all spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke. And we called it Crawford and 9. You making excuses? You need to just let it go. Looking back over the years, these niggas shed some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fight, the debate and the lie, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth and now, but it changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Try to take control of but to control me. All the lying I was doing to you too. Now they roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spence is a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go.
My bad for the technical difficulties. The shit just fucked up on me. They kicked me out. I promised the people was hating.
That's how it's been doing.
Nah, somebody just called and fucked up my whole feed, my whole demonstration, threw me all out the box, but it's all good. We back. Yeah, but we finna go ahead and drop this link for y'all. Y'all make sure y'all come on into the sanctuary, wipe your shoes off, make sure you come on in. Y'all thank Al Heyman, and let's talk this boxing, man. The link is in the chat. I repeat, the link is in the chat. Y'all come on in. Let's talk. Let us talk. And you know what? I'm feeling sick and tired. Okay, no, I'm feeling sick and tired, but it ain't. But actually, no. And they threw off the roll call. I can't even go through the chat no more.
They got me earlier. I see my pops is in the house.
Yeah, I can't even go through the chat.
What up, Pop?
Damn, G.
I got. Hold on. Let me get this right.
And one love to everybody that tuned in today, though.
Get this right. Okay, yeah, John Right Mafia, man. I see you. One love to you. I can only do it for myself.
Yeah, my guy Guns Right came in gunning shit down.
That's right.
One love to my guy Haplo Type, man. Haplo Type is in the building. Hey.
Poindexter, hey, can enjoy this. Love me some Crawford.
Hey, what's up, bitch? One love to my sis, Keisha Poindexter. Y'all make sure y'all go tap into the candy shop, man. And Keisha got the
candy
t-shirt,
shop,
man.
okay, yes.
Yeah. Who else in the building, man? My guy D-Ray promote. One love D-Ray. 402 in this thing, baby. Shout out to my guy D-Ray Promotion, man. Who else slid off in here? One love to the Brooklyn Chef. AC is in the building. One love to you, family. Appreciate you coming through. Yes, indeed. Who else pulled up? Man, oh my goodness. Oh, my guy Red Glove Militant fell off in here. One love to the Red Glove Militant. Who else is in here? One love to my guy Wizard Walker. Wizard Walker came through. Who else? Is that Haplo Type? Yes, indeed. One love to the OG Haplo Type Zero. He said every time they make another
40 nights Haplo.
He said every time they make another excuse, start the 40 days and 40 nights on. We gonna be going on for all the learning. One love to my guy Schoolo X, man. He said Cam killed this. Hey man, we just gotta tell them boys to let it go. They gotta stop it, man. Stop it. Stop these excuses. Stop this nonsense. Who else pulled up? Well, yeah, my guy Wizard Walker is in the building, man. Wizard Walker, y'all. Hey, one love to Daniel Agadoo. One guy said, he said the ERROLSEXUALs brought a lot of this on themselves, as they did, sir. One love to you, my brother. Appreciate you coming through, family. Man, look, we dealt with it for 5 years. Now they crying for 5 weeks. 2 weeks. It's crazy. Hold your head with the same confidence that you did when you was calling them top-ranked Kobe and all of those bullshit. One love to my guy J.H. pulling up in the building today. J.H. came through. Hey, my guy, there you go, Red Glove Militant. He said last year was the worst year of my life. I ain't crying over no grown ass man because he lost a boxing match. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Got real life shit going on now. Here's the priorities. Niggas crying over these guys. Fuck you crying for? One love to you, Rag Love Militant. Appreciate you pulling up, family. Who else is in here? Hey, my guy Bill's Boot Camp did slide through. I did see Bill's in the chat. Yeah, I sent you, Bill. I remember. Who else, man? Who else? Hey, my God. One love to Al Money 231, man. Guy Al Money get out here in these YouTube streets. Can't be rocking, man. Appreciate you coming through, sir. Yes, indeed. Al Money. Who else in here? Hey, my guy Ronnie Bravo. One love to you, Ronnie Bravo. He said nobody knew about that A-side, B-side bullshit until Floyd came around exposing it to the public. Fans need to stay in the fans' place. Amen, amen, and amen. You are preaching, Ronnie Bravo. One love to you, my brother. There you go. The deacon is in the chat. One love to you, Mr. Warren Lone, Warren Speaker. Thank you later. One love to you. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you coming through, big bro. Yes, Lord. There you go. There go the deacon. One love to Bill's Boot Camp in the building, man. I appreciate you coming through. Bills, we at the end. It's a new day. It's a new day. One love to your family. Oh, there go the queen coming through. Hi, Nike. Let me wait. I gotta turn the camera on. Let me turn the camera on. I gotta look at it. Hi, Nike. One love to In the Ring with Christine and Knockouts with Nico, man. Shout out to the queens, man, coming through, rocking with us today. Appreciate y'all coming through as always. Beautiful. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to In the Ring with Christine and Knockouts with Nico, man. They be over there cooking boxing food. Hold up. Is that my guy, Smoke Session? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One love to you. Pop a lot of smoke. You know what I'm saying? We popping a lot of. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to my guy Pop a Lot of Smoke, a.k.a. Smoke Session Sports on the YTBC. Yes, Lord. And who is that? Cooking with Sir Senior. One love to you, my guy. Appreciate you pulling up, man. I think Sir was the first one in the chat, wasn't he?
First one in the chat.
Good job, Cooking. Good job, sir. One love to you, man. With that being said, we are at the end of the roll call. Hey man, we done went through the whole roll call. We done went through the whole demonstration. Ain't nobody slide in. One love to the OG Grover Lipkins, Groover Grover. I had to shout out Pops. You know what I'm saying? I seen you down there coming through. Look, I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. I'm finna go to work around the streets. Cause shit, I heard, we didn't cook. They said they ain't feel like cooking tonight. So with that being said, what are your final thoughts, Pastor Gooch?
Man, okay. So we nipped it in the bud, but he did a great
Good job, bud. Numbers.
Once again, great interview, man. I'm just letting you know, man. I'm looking for my flight up out of here soon. I'm coming home to work. We got a lot of work to do. Yeah, I'm not missing nothing else. Unless it's during the winter time. During the winter time, I know I gotta go either west or I gotta come back down south because I can't do no more cold. But other than that, man, that was a great Bud did his thing again, man. You always we're gonna get this. Hey, get that video viral, y'all. We got it, man. I'm gonna try, man. If y'all don't give it, if Bud don't hear this by the time I come home, I'm gonna be mad at somebody.
Oh yeah, I knew it was something I wanted to talk about and cook real quick. Not even just cook on. You heard your boy added somebody else to the staff, right?
What was that?
Derek James picked up another trainer to the camp.
Oh no, I didn't know that. Who's his new trainer?
Yes. What's his name? Something Guzman. Shiza. What is the name? What
On
is
this
the
tomorrow
name?
then when we talk about Charlo.
Yeah, man. He brought another coach into the camp. He brought some more eyes in there. He said he couldn't do it all by himself.
So once again, we trendsetters coming from the 402.
Good job. Good job, BNB. Numbers.
Good job,
Uh,
man. Good job, Red. Good job, so.
Good job, man. Good job, Bernie.
Good job, Bernie.
Sock it to me.
My guy WCS, he did slide through in the chat. Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes,
the Archbishop came through?
Archbishop just slid in.
I ain't mad, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
know we in there now. One love to you.
Okay,
Hey, there it is. He said Joanne Guzman. Thank you. Yes.
Now we
What it do, Kings?
Thank you.
It was good. Now we can chill.
Shit, just came on here to show y'all niggas some love. I told y'all I was gonna come over here when I seen y'all on at the Mac Mob show.
Yes, sir.
My God, gun rights. What's up, family?
Well, shit, man, I can't call it P. I'm still out here in Vegas and shit. You know, still seeing the repercussions of the fight. These niggas out here, bro. You know I be fucking with the Mayweather gym. Like I told y'all last time on the live.
Right.
Man, them niggas up in there looking sad than a motherfucker. Cause you know, everybody out here, bro. Let me tell you something about Spence. Cause everybody act like they fucking know. You feel me? The nigga was out here, like, I think like maybe his 9th or 10th fight. He started really training with a lot of motherfuckers at the Mayweather gym. And I'm gonna tell you what happened was he went up in there. Floyd was off for a minute. Floyd was already like, he wasn't in shape when they sparred. So what happened was, you know, he was, you know, Floyd was, you know, giving him the little touch-ups and shit, but Spence was really in there trying to fuck him up. So basically, at a point to where they seen that he was really, you know, working hard, Floyd didn't want that type of sparring at that moment because he wasn't fully at himself yet. He was still trying to get his shit together. Well, that nigga he got out the ring. Floyd got out the ring and was like, man, I'm done with this shit. And as he getting out the ring, he said, nigga, you spar pretty good for a bitch. You feel what I'm saying? And Earl started getting on him and they end up kicking the nigga out the gym. Now, remind you, I'm getting all of this shit from the nigga cousin. And the nigga cousin is the dude who brought out Angelo Leo. He's the nigga who brought up Angelo Leo. He actually trains Hollywood. What's her name, bro? I think it's Hollywood. Her nickname is Hollywood, but I keep forgetting her real name because I met her at the house. I didn't even know she was a boxer, but she said she used to spar with Amanda Nunez and Amanda Serrano. She showed me a lot of fucking sparring with a lot of you know, known females that we know in the boxing game. So I knew she knew what she was talking about. But she just basically told me after that day, people kind of took that as, okay, this is the next nigga up. We gonna invest everything into the nigga. So remind you, he didn't sign with Floyd, he just signed with PBC. But as I told y'all niggas last time, the nigga Repo Rick, which is the nigga that be on the Mayweather channel, he the nigga he like the hype man up there. He was basically telling me like, look, y'all niggas is just fans. I'm a nigga that's behind the scenes. And I'm gonna tell you like this. The whole plan is to keep all the belts in-house. Al Heyman and Mayweather, they like butt buddies. This is what this nigga is telling me. You feel me? Because I ended up doing security across the street at this house that was burned down. Now, when I walked outside from doing my little patrol, this nigga Floyd Sr. stayed right across the street. This niggas live in Centennial Hills. So I was just chopping it up because, you know, I fuck with y'all. I fuck with niggas like y'all that try to be unbiased and that try to speak the real facts. So because we've been arguing about this shit for the last 5 years, I basically asked them niggas like, bro, why y'all playing this game with the, you know, y'all trying to protect these niggas, but when he explained to me how they got to keep the belts in house to get the TV deals and shit, like how Heyman got the 200 million, nigga, remind you, they was with Bounce first. That was with Bounce and Fox and then Showtime. And that's how he got the 200 million, but he blew that in investors' money. So what Bud just said on the interview is correct because that's how he was able to give all of these niggas 1 million here, 1 million there, 1 million here.
Don't forget the Bounce. They had CBS. They was with Fox. They was with FX.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He basically collected all of that TV deal money and he was paying them niggas pennies and ended up tucking the rest. But see,
Right.
niggas don't remember he blew. They got an article where they say the nigga blew the investors' money, nigga, and they was gonna sue this nigga. And that's the reason why Fox pulled out. Now Paramount, now I'm gonna tell you why y'all getting these fights. Paramount pressured them niggas. They told them we're not gonna have you underneath this Paramount umbrella unless you niggas start giving us the best fights. So niggas I just hate when niggas try to act like PBC just started playing ball all of a sudden. Nah, nigga, they got pressured, nigga. They got pressed. You feel what I'm saying?
Hold on, time out, gun rights. Hold on, you said a whole lot, bro.
Gun rights is in
Vegas.
Hold
on, Cam. You said a whole lot. And how long you been fucking with the apostles?
Bro, I've been fucking with this YouTube shit for like at least 10 years.
How long you been fucking with us though? I'm just talking about us.
Oh yeah, ever since I met y'all over there at Mac shit. Cause you know, nigga, I'm the original mob. I'm the original mob of this shit. Before like y'all niggas, Black Picasso, Mac Mob, Coach Malachi, none of y'all niggas wasn't on when we was really going back and forth with these niggas like 5-6 years ago. It was only like a handful, like DT, you feel me, Mr. Two Hands, IBFP, before he started switching over to being a fucking Canelo lover. But he was, acting right. Bruce Vane, Ring IQ, like these are some of the original niggas that I started that got me on this shit. And the only reason why I jumped on it is because of this crybaby shit and these he say, she say shit, because I had to get some clarification. I'm a nigga that's going to go to the source. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
if I go apply for a job, nigga, I'm driving down there, walking in, none of that online application shit, nigga. I need to talk to the owner, what it is. You feel what I'm saying? This is what I'm bringing to the table.
Yes, sir.
So I just like Red said in y'all chat, my nigga, I'm one of them real niggas, bro. I had to jump off this shit because it started getting to a point to where, nigga, I was gonna burn a couple of niggas. Niggas need to ask about me, nigga. I be at the fights in the hallway, nigga. What? Where nigga after the Terence Crawford and Porter fight where me and DT3, the Boom Man went up there, nigga. I was past that nigga. I was all through the hallway. Nigga, where the Aerospace fans at, nigga? Say something. I wish y'all niggas say something, nigga. Because if y'all get leapy like y'all did on Coach Malachi, oh yeah, I got something for y'all niggas. Because remind you, I live in Vegas, but nigga, I'm from San Bernardino, California. You feel me? And if you don't know about it, nigga, go look at what they just did to King Yella out there, nigga.
It's already understood, sir.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, it's just a lot of clarification that I tried to come on and give because, like I said, I fuck with a lot of niggas in the game, not just on some boxing shit, but I hustle. So nigga, quite naturally, I'm gonna be meeting niggas out here, and I'm gonna be, my name is gonna ring out here, nigga. I was one of the big sellers out here, so I was able to get into the boxing game that way. You feel me? The Mayweather niggas, they offered us to let us come to the McGregor and Mayweather fight because my uncle was really doing business with one of them niggas. So that's the reason, that's how we got in it. And then once I started being around him, because look, I chill with Mayweather's cousin, but Mayweather's cousin didn't even tell you, bro, that nigga lost. That nigga lost versus that first Madonna fight. That nigga's a bitch. You feel me? His own family member. So like I said, when I really started getting that energy, I was like, okay, I see what it is now. This shit is basically revolved around the money and the TV. You feel what I'm saying? And the popularity. This is a popularity contest. See, in actuality, nigga, Bud is the real man. He's showing you how to be a real father. He's showing you how to be a real determination person after coming out of the trenches. Because a lot of niggas don't make it from a gunshot. So just the fact that you made it out of a gunshot from the head, nigga, and you came back and become a champion. Oh, nigga, you the real Iron Man to me. You feel what I'm saying? Fuck what Charlo talking about.
Man, hey. And the only why I was asking that because, man, a lot of shit, like I said, you said a whole lot because that's what we've been spitting on for since we started this damn shit. You just back everything we've been saying.
Everything you just said.
You just back everything up in what we've been saying since November of 2022, bro. Another thing, bro, I gotta give you much love because I'm gonna be rocking with you, bro, when I move to Vegas.
Bro, listen, I'm such a solid nigga. When me and DT went to the Porter and Crawford fight, the nigga was like, the nigga was a little short, But like I said, I'm a real nigga. I busted out 200. Like, look, we getting in this motherfucker regardless. And just like I told Mac Mob, what I'm trying to do right now is finish my organization and get it to where it is, so that way I can get all of you niggas. Like, boom, nigga, here go 5 bands, divide that shit up, you feel me? And the best of the best come out here and we gonna rock. Cause we gotta show numbers. Them niggas is showing numbers. They bitch. They complain, they got excuses, but they do got the numbers. You feel me? Remind you, it's a lot of more bitch niggas in the world than it is real niggas. My nigga Mozzie said it's a handful of real niggas, but we need more, nigga. You feel me?
That part, man.
Real shit.
That part, man. Yo, man, cause yeah, it's some things in the making with us too, man. I'm like I said, I gotta come home to make a lot of shit work. But once shit gets signed and delivered, oh, y'all gonna see y'all, yeah. So,
but that's why the real niggas gotta connect like Voltron.
Right. It's time.
We gotta stay tapped in, stay plugged in. You know
yeah, see, I can really care less about the YouTube shit and the channels, because I'm just really my nigga, I'm a Scorpio, bro. I got a real intuition about who's real and who not. I read people. That is my quality, nigga. I was able to read people during telemarketing for 15 years, nigga, busting 2 G's a week. You feel what I'm saying? So, nigga, I can read niggas, and I read that y'all real niggas. I read that Mac Mob is a real nigga. I read that, because y'all don't promote the negative energy. Y'all just nip it in the butt if it come y'all way, like real niggas is supposed to do. You feel what I'm saying? So y'all playing defense like nigga, defense wins championships, nigga. Y'all play defense. So when a nigga attack y'all, nigga, it's only right that niggas get attacked back. You feel what I'm saying? But as long as you come over here and you be respectable, regardless if you a spin or whatever, if you keep it respectable and you keep it 100 and you keep it unbiased, nigga, there ain't no reason for us to get on your helmet.
It's all love, bro.
You feel what I'm saying?
It's all love.
Niggas, we gotta get on niggas' helmets when they. You got to remember, bro, us 3, we black niggas. You feel me? So other motherfuckers watching YouTube and they see these other black niggas tripping out, nigga, that's a representation of all of us. Because just like I tell my Cali niggas, it don't matter if you from LA, the Bay, it don't matter if I'm from the IE, nigga, everybody else outside of California look at us as all California niggas.
All the same Cali niggas, right?
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I'm tripping right now on my LA niggas. I'm just like, bro, y'all letting this nigga Whack 100 put a bad name on niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all letting these niggas put a bad name on niggas. Just like I told Cuzzo out there, like, bro, you feel me? Y'all gotta clean that shit up, because nigga, we don't shoot at niggas with kids. So you feel what I'm saying? Y'all gotta clean that shit up. And I just hate when niggas put a bad umbrella, a bad cloud over real nigga shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because there's some good niggas out here, bro. It's some good fathers. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, we might got that impression that females and the older folks might have put on us as young black men, but nigga, Bud is really showing that we some real ones. You feel what I'm saying? That we could be, you could see a real black father out here. You feel what I'm saying?
Changing the game, fam. That's all I see. The game being changed with Bud. Just off that interview, he done broke it down for these heterosexuals, bro, to where this is how I'm making money. Y'all talking about I ain't flashing. Like, I got 40 houses, I got 6 apartment buildings, 7 now. You know what I'm saying? Storefronts, bro. And they all Dallas, Texas niggas is all they was talking. Oh, he ain't got cars. Oh, he ain't this, and that. He just nipped everything in the fucking bud, and I love. That's why I couldn't wait to do this, to show this interview, man.
OG niggas don't floss. I just got done watching Spice One interview. He said, nigga, the OG niggas and real niggas, they don't floss like that. They move different. You feel what I'm saying? They don't need to show money to let niggas know that they got money. You feel what I'm saying? And I'd rather have a bunch of investments than have some fucking moissanite diamonds over my motherfucking neck. Like 85% of these fucking so-called celebrities or so-called motherfucking glamorous ass boxers that be walking in the motherfucking room looking like they motherfucking Slick Rick with all that moissanite shit over their neck. I told you, bro, these niggas is lab diamonds, nigga, but they get exposed as Cuban zirconias when they get in that ring, bro.
He called them lab diamonds.
Damn.
That man came in here.
They thought Errol Spence was real. They thought that he was the real shiny Sierra Leone motherfucker. You feel me? But he turned out to be a nigga.
Down. My nigga came in cooking.
I'm just like I said, bro. It fucking kills me, bro. Like the Wilder shit killed me, bro. I was just like, bro, I was beating niggas in the streets. Like, bro, man, if y'all don't stop that shit, bro. I told my cousin, like, bro, you don't even fucking watch boxing. And the niggas that's telling all these excuses and all that shit, these is casual niggas that don't buy fights. They just watch the glamour weight classes. You ask these niggas who the flyweight champion right now, nigga, who the champion at 108, 113, nigga, they can't tell you none of that because they only focus on one or two divisions. Like that's what I said. I fuck with niggas who fuck with boxing in general, my nigga. I don't have no ties to none of these niggas because nobody pays my bills. That's nigga a pro fighter. Period. Unless I go drop some money at the casino on a bet or something.
You feel me?
And 9 out of 10 times, nigga, the negative, the minus is so fucking large, you ain't gonna really make no type of money unless you go throw fucking 20, 30 bands on a nigga. Because Floyd was always minus 700, 800, 900, 1,000. You feel what I'm saying? So you really couldn't make no bread.
Or you gotta call some shit that's, you know what I mean, dead on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my nigga, you gotta call it a round knockout, or you gotta call it, oh, Floyd gonna win by decision. They might drop that minus 800 down to like minus 350, but you still gotta put major money on it. You feel me? To see some profit, but it's not enough for y'all niggas to be acting like fucking groupies at a Chris Brown concert, bro.
Come on. Oh my God, he gonna burn the kitchen.
These niggas is worser than the motherfuckers. These niggas is worser than the motherfuckers. The fans of the Spice Girls, nigga. These niggas act like they was a part of the Backstreet Boys, committee.
I was just about to say this.
Niggas act like these niggas was in high school listening to NSYNC or something.
Listen, G, you gotta realize these is niggas that was in and around our age group. These was the secret boy band lovers.
You know, lucky, bro. We in the age that, you know, the homosexuality shit is everywhere. So it don't surprise. I'm not gonna say that it surprises me, but
the niggas that was secretly listening to B2K and Back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like them. Listen, you gotta look at it. It was a crowd, a dance routine, niggas that was behind. Yep, never mind. Keep. Niggas got on the same clothes, nigga. They hit you with a routine and fuck you up like this was breaking, nigga. Like electric boogaloo.
that part.
Hey, well, you know what's so crazy too, man? How these motherfuckers is now. After all the excuses that we fucking hearing, bro, the one that's killing me now because Victor Conte came out. But not only that, when motherfuckers start telling, well, Boots is part of the snack. Oh, that's different. That's different. The snack shit,
look it. I told niggas a long time ago, 5 years ago, the key word of boxing is gonna turn out to be hypocrisy and contradiction. Contradiction is the new word for boxing this year. Contradiction.
They pick and choose when they want to apply the narratives, when they want to, like a prime example, okay? For the entirety of time that Terence Crawford was signed to Bob Arum over in Top Rank, right? Bob Arum was known as a crook, a liar, a slave driver. They called Bob Arum every negative name you could think of.
Ow, when he put on a fight with Muhammad Ali and shit. Yes. Like, you talking about this nigga like he wasn't a part of the greatest fights that we ever seen, nigga. We always talk about the old fights as the fights that we need to get back to. Bob is the nigga that was putting on them fights. So
they
niggas
called
need to
him everything negative you could think of. Gee, they called him all kind of shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Okay, now They said every time Bob says something, man, that ain't true. Lying, Bob's a liar. We can't trust nothing that he say. But the moment Bob comes out and says something that they even saw remotely negative about Terence Crawford,
they roll with it.
Roll with it, and called it law. Well, that his own promoter saying it. So
I see the niggas right now trying to twist up the video y'all just played right now. You feel me? The niggas trying to twist up that video. Like, yeah, Terence Crawford said that Al Heyman was right all along. That's why he was a bad businessman. Like, nigga, do y'all niggas really be listening? Y'all listening skills and y'all comprehension is like off, bro. And I noticed that niggas don't know the concept of critical thinking. Critical thinking is based off of opinion and facts, my nigga.
Teacher, boys and girls, it's time to put on your thinking caps. Like, let's put on your thinking caps and your.
You know what it is? I forgot. A lot of these niggas didn't graduate high school, barely got a GED. So
Feel what I'm saying? Like, let's put on
then-
your
and
thinking
then-
caps, boys and girls.
And then this was killing me. I'm glad you saying that they about to spin this shit, because if you look at it, you dumb motherfuckers, you dumbasses. Al Heyman had nothing but a small percentage in this. If you really listen to what he was really telling you, and like I said, everything he broke down, I feel played. Tweet was what the fuck Earl Spence was talking about.
The way he broke down the percentages and how the percentages go, like, bro.
they try to offer the nigga no guarantee. That should tell niggas everything you need to know about this nigga Al Heyman. Nigga, it's rappers right now, nigga. Artists, nigga, that he used to manage back then, saying that this nigga stole money from him, bro. You feel me?
He brought the 360 deal to boxing.
Bro, bro, I just said the same thing to Cuzzo. I was like, bro, that's the nigga that's a part of the 360 movement right there. That nigga right there.
He brought the 360 deal to boxing.
But then
he took it from the music industry and applied that.
How Terence Crawford is a bad businessman, but Earl Spence and Porter got what, 2 million apiece? Fucking Thurman and Danny Garcia got 1.5 apiece, and then Terence Crawford turned around and fight a nigga who y'all say that wasn't nobody and made 10 million. How the fuck is that bad business? How?
Because he dealt in bad faith. And I'm glad that he said what the fuck he said. He said, shit, okay. Basically, what Bud was like, okay, I'm about to show y'all something.
I'm going to show you niggas something.
Hey, did you
10
see
million?
I wish we
10 million speak. Hey, money talk, bullshit walk, bro. You feel me?
Hey, did you see the smile on his face when they did the interview and when they was asking about BLK Prime and they was like, allegedly the money? That nigga's smile was like, oh my God. And that's, I bet you he got a big paycheck off of that, because like he said, I get everything off the back end.
And remember,
bro, listen, 20 million to Terence Crawford is like 50, because the nigga don't spend money like that, like these other niggas. You feel what I'm saying? 10 million is like 20 million to that nigga, because he's a good money manager. So you feel me? You already know in life, nigga, for you to make it, no matter how much money, nigga, MC Hammer went broke, nigga. So, nigga, it's easy to make it, but it's hard to keep it. And that nigga's been showing niggas that it's easy to keep for him. So, like I said, man, these niggas can.
Shit, listen, I made $1 million, and all I did was add an addition on to Mom House. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nothing about what we was doing changed. I'm still the same guy, going to the same places, shopping at the same places, eating with the same people, hanging with the same people. Like, nothing about me changed, just my revenue, my revenue stream and my net worth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The only thing that changed about me. I'm still the same dude. You know what I mean? Like, I rock the same way. You know what I mean?
Gotta keep it solid, bro. Pac said, nigga, make the money. Don't let it make you, bro.
Period, man.
You feel me?
I call him the people's champion. This man, literally, and I love my nigga for this, because he fucks with the independent music artists. He fucks with the independent music scene. He still pulls up, and you know what I mean? Like, after he beat Errol's ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
And became undisputed a second time, the following week, this nigga came and pulled up at my show. I was a judge for a battle of the cities between local artists here in Omaha and Kansas City. But
Ivy. Shout out to Flawless Ivy.
Shout out Flawless Ivy Promotions. Man, Bud pulled up and tapped in and stayed the whole show type shit. You feel what I'm saying?
That's
like,
love.
For the show
started,
stayed the whole show, kicked it with the people. No security, no, like, it wasn't no big, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't coming in with a big, huge security detail. No, the same niggas that he fuck with, the same family he fuck with, that's who with him.
That's how you know a nigga is a real nigga, when a nigga can go anywhere without having to have no security. That's how you know you got respect. A lot of niggas say that they can go everywhere without checking in and all that extra shit. But, you know, that's probably one of the only niggas I've seen that just, you know, it's just me. You feel what I'm saying?
Where the wind blows. You hear me? I pull up. If you see me, you see me, but I'm there. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
them niggas went to Texas. Look at them niggas went to Texas. for the hooker fight, nigga, and damn near got ambushed. But nigga Crawford was like, nigga, I ain't worried about none of you niggas, cause none of you niggas can't whoop me
We
anyway.
back. Look, as him and So Cold was like, nigga, we stood back to back. Like, all right, what we doing? What we doing? Like,
Real nigga shit. Real nigga
it's
shit.
like Double Dragon.
Real nigga shit. That nigga said like Double Dragon.
Like
Yeah.
Double Dragon. Back to
Real
back.
nigga shit, man. I love that nigga Stone Cold too, man. That's a definition of a real homie. That's a definition of a real friend. That's a definition of a real partner. Feel me?
Yeah. Shout out So Cold.
Shout out So Cold, man.
Real comrade right there, man. That's a real comrade right there.
Man, So Cold. But see, that So Cold, man. One thing about So Cold, man, he's a humble guy, bro. But he's
very
You know
humble.
what's funny? Y'all niggas don't even realize this, and niggas don't even understand how this shit rock. I don't even know if y'all seen the celebration. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen you with Coach Malachi when he was going live, man. Like I said, since that day I've been following y'all niggas. I seen the parade. I seen the niggas that I seen the nigga Porter and all of them niggas. Bernie arguing with Ness in the fucking barbershop.
You feel
he was talking about nonsense. I'm surprised y'all let that nigga in town. You feel me? Because he's that nigga's a flip flopper. First, this nigga was on Earl Spence. Then all of a sudden, right at the last minute during his fight party out here, where fucking Alicia was there.
Yeah.
This nigga gonna try to switch up. And you seen the niggas in the crowd. He was like, "You going for Crawford? I thought you was going for Spence." Yeah, because this nigga, you let this nigga manipulate y'all the whole time.
Yes,
and this nigga, and man, don't even, man. Look, if y'all don't know about that nigga's only out here in Vegas because he can't go back to where he from. The nigga, this nigga snitched on Danny, nigga. Nigga snitched on Danny. Paperwork, nigga.
Ooh.
Nigga, Ness, paperwork. Nigga, I send y'all niggas paperwork from BFPT too. That nigga is a fucking sexual predator. That nigga got like 3 sexual cases. My nigga. That's why I told y'all niggas, I've been on this shit, bro. We been already attacking these niggas for like years, bro.
Wait.
Bro, listen. BFTP, that bitch ass nigga that be with the little hat on, he be talking hella shit that was supposed to pay up Mac Mob. That nigga got 3 sexual assaults, nigga. Two and why he was in the service, and 1 while he was out the service. And they got this nigga on live talking to a 16-year-old girl, telling her that he wanna fucking shit. Nigga, we've been on these niggas' helmets for a minute. That's why I try to tell Mac Mob, like, bro, I wish I would have got to you sooner, because I would have told you don't bet that bitch ass nigga.
The bitch ass nigga Lamar Thomas, that he's a predator?
Bro, this nigga's last name is Cardwell, nigga. Let me, bro.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's
no, not Lennar. Lennar owed $200. He talking about the other nigga. The nigga that you just showed that was crying with the beard and the hat on. Or part of the crying niggas.
There you go. Right there.
The nigga that he called everybody bitch ass niggas, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, get that homosexual ass nigga off my chat. Remember the nigga that they showed? He ain't even
there you go. I just put it in the chat right there. Y'all can go peep the whole little story, the whole little article out. Cause like I said, when I talk about hood shit and when I talk about street shit, nigga, I do not tell no lies. You feel what I'm saying? I don't tell no lies, and I do not like, bro. I got 2 daughters. So you telling me that you be fucking pushing up on little girls and pushing up on women that not trying to fuck with you, and you forcing yourself on them? My nigga, yeah, bro. You gotta remember, bro, I spent 5 years in Chino, you feel me, in California, bro, and niggas used to get thrown off the tier for shit like that. You feel me?
Oh my man, bro, you can't even walk the yard.
Yeah, nigga, you can't walk the yard. And look, if you black, nigga, the black niggas will turn you over to the Mexicans and let them niggas assault you.
I was finna say they'll put you right over there with the essays, nigga. And the essays going, yeah, real shit, yeah. Niggas don't even make it. Some niggas don't make it home.
Don't make it home, bro.
Yard, nigga, for this kind of shit, bro.
Oh wow.
Cause niggas is thinking like, nigga, that could have been my child.
That could have been my daughter, bro. Like when he was on the live with the 16-year-old, they was getting on his helmet about that. But look at the weirdo shit. That's not even the weirdest shit. The weirdest shit is that the niggas in his comments was fucking condoning the shit. Was just let me know it's a bunch of fucking predators on this motherfucker. A bunch of weird. These niggas ain't weird just saying excuses. These niggas is weird outside of boxing, nigga. Period.
Oh, gee, we don't stand on that. Nah. Nigga, cause I got little cousins, I got a little niece. Nigga, I'll burn one of you niggas. Bro.
That's why it pissed me off when the nigga was talking about he was gonna stab Terence Crawford and shoot Terence Crawford. Like, y'all niggas is taking it to a whole nother level, bro. Y'all.
The bitch, I'm late to the game on some shit then, bro.
Bro, I got paperwork on Ness. I got paperwork on that bitch ass nigga. I got paperwork on a couple of niggas, man, because I do my homework on these niggas. Because when they start talking and they start talking tough and shit, like that shit pissed me off with Coach Malachi. That shit pissed me off, bro. When that nigga called Coach Malachi and started doing all that shit, he just made New York niggas look bad. And I know New York niggas ain't like that.
Funny though. And I know New York niggas don't even move or rock.
Don't even move like that, bro. They don't even move like that. Ain't no New York nigga that I know is sensitive about Jay-Z that much, nigga. And Errol Spence ain't even on that type of level. And niggas in New York don't even cap for Jay like that, or don't even cap for Nas like that, bro.
They don't even. You right. Jay don't need no alignment, but them niggas don't be blocking for Jay.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man.
They don't block for Nas, AZ. They
I don't even see niggas doing this shit over Biggie. Like niggas ain't. Come on.
Straight and niggas will slide you in behind Biggie name. They don't even block like linemen for this shit. Like
what's the light skinned nigga, bro? That be on there, man. What's the light skinned nigga?
Damn.
I know you ain't talking about whole money. You can't be talking about whole money.
No,
because that's the only other high yellow nigga on this motherfucker that be talking major shit, and I was gonna give it to him too, nigga. I went to that nigga hood, nigga. He said he was from the jungles, nigga. I went to go see my niggas in the jungle and posted that nigga live, nigga, while I was standing outside on the block, and nobody know that nigga, homie.
Right.
Nigga, your motherfucking mama moved out of LA, nigga, when you was just an infant, nigga, when you still had Similac behind your ears, nigga.
Gun rights, we finna make you an apostle, nigga. We about to bless you, nigga.
Niggas talking about, nigga, you from the jungles, nigga, and you up in fucking Memphis, nigga. You ain't even a state over, nigga. You was fucking 5 states, 6 states over. Talking about shooters, you got shooters, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Shit. You can't be.
They wanted the match, but he don't want to come out here. I told him, nigga, come out here, nigga. Let's go to the Mayweather gym. I set it up and everything, nigga. Because everybody wanted us. Everybody know him as a rowdy motherfucker, and everybody knew me as a rowdy motherfucker. So niggas is in the comments like, man, mob, nigga, gun rights versus H money, nigga. I'll pay to see that, but he don't want that work. He do not want that work, my nigga. I work construction on that nigga. You feel me?
This is crazy.
Wow.
I demolition that nigga like they about to demolition this motherfucking casino on the strip, nigga.
Hey yo, this is crazy.
Which one about to get demolition now?
Shit, they about to tear. They about that whole area off of Sahara right there where I forgot where that fucking casino. It's right next to the Circus. They about to put a whole nother resort right there. And then you already know we got the Spear open. You feel me? They about to start demolition on Tropicana though to build the Oakland A's stadium. Because you know we got the Oakland A's now. So
yeah, they coming.
Yo, wait, the Oakland A's is moving to Vegas?
Yeah. It's already done. That shit was like blasted like last year. But yeah, we got
that one.
It's gonna be a half glass dome, and when you see it from, you're gonna be able to see it. Like if you on the west side of Vegas in the mountain areas, you'll be able to see the whole shit, bro. The whole shit.
Give me a good camera. I'm in that bitch like.
Yeah, so you know
that's raw, bro. That's raw as hell.
I'll be moving to Vegas soon.
You got to remember, bro. We niggas, Vegas is popping. Like I'm from Cali, but you feel me? I've been out here for a minute now, back and forth for a minute.
You right there, yeah.
Yeah, so it's only 3 hours away from my neighborhood. You feel me? From Vegas, so it ain't far at all. But yeah, nigga, we popping. Nigga, you got the Knights out here. Nigga, the Aces is beating the shit out of every women's team in basketball. I mean, we just gotta hope that we get this basketball team. I don't know. They talking about getting rid of either the Pelicans you feel me, are making an expansion team. The only thing about Vegas is that they Sadiddy out here, so they want their own team. They don't want no team.
I don't think they want an expansion.
They don't want no team that another city has already had. They already said that, because you got to remember, they the only way that they got the Oakland A's out here is that they had to have outside funding, because the people was like, nigga, we not paying taxes for that stadium. Yes. You feel me, at all.
I was gonna say the money that they put into that was crazy. I'm looking at this shit now, like, yeah, they put some guapping behind that.
Bro, Vegas is gonna be like the #1 city in a minute, bro. As far as like,
it's the billionaires' playground. Like, this is where niggas with money go to fuck off at. Like
Steve Wynn, Warren Buffett
out there,
dog. Feel me?
It's paper out there. And oh yeah, you know Warren got some investment properties out there.
Fuck yeah, nigga. Warren is a fucking G out here, nigga. That nigga's a tycoon, nigga. Him and Steve Wynn is probably like the richest niggas out here. You feel me?
And they think it's thieves, bro. Like they cool. They know each other.
Oh yeah, they do a lot for the city, bro. Don't get it fucked up. Like I said, man, Vegas is a growing state right now. It's growing like a mother. Put it this way, nigga. We growing so much. Rent out here for a fucking 4-bedroom house was $1,200, nigga. Now it's 2 G's and up, nigga. You feel me? Right. It's a big increase, nigga. Just from the COVID, only it really lasting like 2 years. So we increased it about $1,000 in rent, nigga, over the course of 2 years. They put that out there because they like, nigga, we got all these attractions that we giving y'all. Yeah. This shit gotta pay for it. We gotta pay for it somehow, some way. So we gonna have to increase that shit. But the only good thing,
not only that though, they also offering the jobs though, bro.
Yeah, I mean the job too. The job shit is really booming right now, and then they got it to where you can't evict people like you used to. You feel what I'm saying? Like out here, it takes like 3 months for them to evict you out of a house. It's just a program that they got going on to try to keep people into the cribs that, you know, is because you got to remember, bro, everybody got that PPP money, nigga, and went stupid, crazy. You feel me? Right. Niggas on the bus with fucking $10,000 worth of jewelry on, nigga, but you hopping on the motherfucking RTC bus, nigga.
Hey, so let me ask you. I wanted to ask you this too. This off topic, but I heard when I came out there, because we came out there. What was that? March. We went out there back. March. I went out there back in March. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie. That's the best time to go to Vegas because the weather is perfect. But man, we came out there, right? They said that NASCAR is coming to the Vegas.
Oh yeah, F1 is in November. They paving the streets right now.
Oh my!
So look, nigga. Don't plan on coming out here without dealing with major traffic and major bumper to bumper, nigga, until like after. I think it's in November.
I'm not.
So right now they paving the streets, and they said next month in October they're gonna start building up the cages and shit, like the fences and shit all along the strip and shit like that.
Bro, they shut the whole strip down and they're building the fucking
track. Yeah, we got it for the next 10 years. You feel me?
That shit is nasty, bro.
Yeah, this is the first one in 40, I think they said 45 years.
Bro, Formula One at that. Like that's
in our Formula One, and the gates and all of the pavement, it's all gonna be some like neon light shit like they do at the EDC out here.
Yeah, and mind you, you know how. So just to think about how the strip runs and to think about the crosswalks between the different casinos and all of the hotels, and niggas is standing out there cheering, nigga, while they yeah. That shit gonna be
It's gonna be it's definitely gonna be live. It's gonna be live. I'm just trying to see how they gonna manage the crowd. It's good that they doing it around Thanksgiving and Black Friday and shit. You know, because that's when everybody get into their holiday ways, and they be in the house trying to stack up for Christmas, so it ain't too many people outside. So I'm glad that they did it then, but I just hope that it go well and it don't be no crazy shit, because like I said, bro, I do security. Everywhere you could think of out here, nigga. I done been in every casino. I done been in every side of town. I done lived on every side of town. You feel me? EDC, nigga, Eddie Griffin concerts, nigga, George Wallace's, nigga. I done fucking security for any and everything you could think of out here. Brand new houses, nigga, shopping centers, nigga, HOAs, all of that shit.
We gotta link up, bro. I promise you.
Come holler at you, bro.
Like I said, I'm moving out there. Hopefully, February. Our deadline is February of 24. So
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Like I told Rebel, man, come fuck with me, my nigga. We go to the range, go shoot. You feel what I'm saying? We can go, nigga, hit the casinos, nigga. We can go hit the Dre's nightclub, nigga. You feel me? It ain't nothing, bro. If I get a couple of y'all niggas out here, it ain't nothing for me to drop 1,600, nigga, on a bottle on the table. You feel what I'm saying?
Let go. Look, I'm
Bro.
gonna put my number in the private chat, man. Lock me in.
I got you.
Vegas.
And then check this out. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's just crazy because my guy, he from Diego, right?
Diego, yeah.
So you know what I'm saying, his mom moving out there, so we moving out, you know what I'm saying, and he do flooring and shit. But I'm trying to do other than that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Well, you already know, man. Vegas is it's opportunities, man. I'm trying to get this box truck shit and this dealership license finished up right now, so I could start making this 20 bands a month, like my little 21-year-old brother. That nigga got his first truck, nigga, busting 21 bands a month. So yeah, trust and believe, my nigga. It's major opportunities out here. You feel what I'm saying?
Go to Vegas.
If you can't put it this way, my nigga, if you can't make money in Vegas, nigga, you ain't,
You're
nigga, you
not
just
hustling.
you just don't want it, my nigga. You just don't want it. If you can't make money out here, you just don't want it, nigga. I've been low, high, nigga. So when it's stressful times and when it's hard times, nigga, I don't even sweat it, bro, because I know the city I'm in. I can go out on the strip right now, nigga, with a O, nigga, and come back with $400-$500, nigga. It ain't nothing. You feel me?
Right. I feel say less.
It ain't nothing, man, nigga. This is a part of life, my nigga.
We on the way. I'm on the way.
At 30.
But yeah, Cam, you gotta come fuck with me, my nigga. I got that burner pack for you. You feel me? I see you over there puffing with no coughing, but this shit about to make you Earl, nigga.
Oh no, never. I just got a very listen. I smoke like a rapper.
That nigga said I got a high tolerance.
I got a high tolerance, gang.
I feel you. I'm the same way, man.
It'd be like, so if it's a mid, I'm gonna look at it like, you know what I mean?
Nigga, it's been since I was 19, nigga. I'm 36 now, nigga. I'm about to be 37 in November, nigga. Since 19, nigga, I ain't never went a day without a blunt hitting my system.
I'm 36. Shit. My first blunt, first time I got high at 8. Don't want to talk about that. But nah, shut up. The point is, I was 8. Then the first time I actually, you know what I'm saying, I smoked again, it had to be like 13, 14. But shit.
See, the only reason why I didn't start young is because my city is known for water. So you feel me? Niggas was like, niggas that was smoking, it just gave me that perception that everybody was smoking the same shit. You gotta remember, I was young, get out there, and niggas, when they on that water, that's what niggas do when they go ride. They get on that water. You feel what I'm saying? Did that Newport in that shit, and niggas turn into a credible hawk and go kill up shit. But yeah, that niggas was doing it everywhere. So
out here too,
nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it's the lovelies.
That's what they call it. Listen, so
bro, I could stand cigarettes. So
here they called it the lovely.
Leave that alone. I ain't do shit.
They called it the lovely out there. Yeah, it's same thing.
Yeah, y'all got a different name for it. My nigga in New York be calling it something different too. So
I'm just saying, I didn't do tobacco. I had it. I had when
niggas would roll blunts and then and it was like, what the fuck, nigga? No, that don't smell like 30.
See, my dad always told me he basically always told me, man, you can't never progress by trying to hustle a product that you do. You feel me? So when he told me that, you feel me, I kind of like, I was bad, but I wasn't like bad drug addict and shit. I was just bad. You feel me? My adrenaline was just that was just my character at that time. So I couldn't really get sidetracked. I was too much worried about money. You got to remember, nigga, my daddy and Big Kimbo was the first niggas to touch drugs, nigga, in San Bernardino and the IE. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, and my mom, she was a correctional officer. So you already know, nigga, I was on point with everything that I did, nigga. Money was that was basically it. Because you got to remember, bro, niggas in the United States didn't really start seeing money until the early 80s. You feel what I'm saying? The 80s is when niggas really started seeing money without going to go get a fucking career or a job and shit. So I was a spoiled ass nigga. So I kind of carried that, nigga. Like, nigga, I got to have it.
It's funny, like, the nigga, like, I don't mean, you know, but my pops and them, bro, I ain't gonna say ran overtime, but they know my pops and his boys, they known OGs of overtime. So when Ben Israel was trying to tell him, and I'm trying to, bro, you all right, bro? You might know way more than me, but I just know who my pops had me.
Right,
And
right.
everybody that you might know. He just had me around the top dogs, bro. So
see, I'm the baby out of the babies of my neighborhood. I mean, I'm the first baby. You feel me? I'm the first child, the first infant, nigga, on my block. Literally, nigga. Everybody else on my block wasn't an infant and grew up in the neighborhood like that. I was the only one, nigga. My mom and my dad stayed right across the street from each other. That's how that's how indebted I am into the Dino. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, my mom and my dad, nigga, lived right across the street from each other. They was both born at the same hospital, nigga. You feel me?
I got to go to San Bernardino one time, and that was when I was a door-to-door salesman. I sold cleaner. I sold the Advantage Wonder cleaner. You know what I'm saying? I was on the crew. They was out of Harvey, Illinois. Shout out to ADP. Shout out to Mr. Edwards, man. Man, listen, that shit was raw because, like I say, we sold everywhere, from the suburbs to the hood to whatever.
Right.
Man, they dropped me off in San Bernardino. I made money in San Bernardino. But yeah, it was raw. It was some raw
that shit is zombie land, nigga. Like you never been to a city, nigga, where you driving on the freeway, nigga, and all you see is dead trees, boarded up houses. Like niggas tell me, like my neighbor out here, he from Detroit, Michigan, and we always be talking like he always be telling me like, nigga, Detroit is just like San Bernardino, my nigga.
I swear to God, bro. Detroit,
you got to remember us in Detroit. We the number 1 and 2 most poorest cities in the United States of America, blood.
Well,
you feel me?
Because Detroit is a beautiful fucking city. It is so fucking nice. The houses are so fucking nice. They be huge, but bro, on every fucking block, it seemed like there was a burned down house, a boarded up, an abandoned. Bro, you'll be driving to see some nice ass shit, and then you just start seeing bando.
Bro, my city's so poor, they just try to fucking separate themselves from California because we not getting funding.
Wow.
Yeah, you can go read that shit up too. That was a big ass article, nigga. I think the mayor or the mayor of the city and all the chairmen, they was trying to petition to get San Bernardino and basically San Bernardino County. You feel me? Because San Bernardino County go all the way from the end of LA County all the way out there to like Indigo, and you feel what I'm saying? All up in Hesperia, Victorville, Barstow, all that shit is the IE, my nigga.
I was gonna say that's right outside of Ukaipa. That's all IE, ain't it?
All that shit is IE, and they try to basically separate because we wasn't getting funding and shit.
That's in the hills and the mountains is damn near wet. Like, wow.
Big Bear, all that shit is the IE, my nigga. We got the San Bernardino County is the biggest county in the United States of America, my nigga.
In the country. Got you. Who that? Mr. Golden is slid off in the spot. What's up, OG?
Hey, what's up, baby?
You know me, I can't call it, man. I might spoil it. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing, brother. I'm doing good.
You know, we had to, man, cook on this boxing, man. We pulled up the Terence Crawford Earn Your Leisure interview and heard that man literally knock all of the bullshit out the park. He nipped it all in the bud. From Errol's been hiding behind his promoter and Al Heyman all this time. He said it without saying.
I looked at that interview earlier. You feel what I'm saying? And,
I just locked you in right now, Cam.
Yep, for sure.
That was one of the best interviews I had. I like that. I like the question they asked the guy. Your post it down real good. I like that.
Hold on, Mr. Garland, you're breaking up. You breaking up on me.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, there you go.
Hey King, I'm gonna jump back into the chat, man. I gotta go handle some business real quick, but I'm gonna get at you though. I text you my number and shit. Just hit me.
I got you locked in, family.
What's up, Mr. Golden, man? What's up, OG? You feel me?
Man, you been missing for a minute, boy. When the hell you been?
Man, you know, man, I be on and off, bro. I be moving and grooving, man. I be moving from Cali to Vegas all every week, bro. And plus, I do overnight security. So when y'all niggas be going live, I be asleep, and then when I get up, y'all niggas asleep. You feel me? You know, I'm on that West Coast time. You feel me?
Yeah. Oh shit, girl. Goddamn, girl. Why the hell let that stand be like that, girl?
But yeah, man, I'm gonna get up at y'all, bro. Y'all be easy, man. Be safe, man. Stay sucker free. You already know what it is.
Hey, make sure you pull up, man. You always welcome to come through, man.
I got your picture.
I got you, bro. I got y'all link now. Every time y'all niggas go live, it's gonna bing my shit now. You feel me?
Sir. Yes, sir. Come through, man.
But it's all love, man. Blessed to y'all kings, you feel me? Blessed to y'all queens, blessed to y'all family, my nigga, and y'all be safe, my nigga. I'ma holler at y'all.
One love, family.
Hey, Cam.
What's up, Mr. Gold?
Man, did you hear the latest, man?
Which one?
The interview with Derek, interview Derek James, and they asked him about Earl. But he said Earl was walking like he was walking in quicksand.
See, it's for that reason right there. I gotta get him nigga one more time. Every time you just gotta play the beginning of it. You don't even play the whole song.
Hey, man, all that, man, they come up with all kind of excuses, man. All that, come on, man. And then Jamel with the bullshit, talking about Earl was cheating, hit the nigga in the back of the head, and all kind of shit. Talking about Earl ain't finished. Man, that nigga know Earl through. He making up excuses so he won't have to fight Bud.
That shit is bogus as hell, bro. Because he punched him in the back of the head. He punched him. Man, that man is one of the most accurate punchers in boxing.
Listen, if you turn if a motherfucker throwing a punch, you turn your head, what the fuck will happen? Pop. But if you hit that nigga in the ear, that's the cleanest shot.
Yep.
You trying to knock a nigga ass out. You put it, knock his ass down.
Yep. Knock him off his equilibrium, man. But yeah,
listen, that first knockout was a 1-2, pop, and caught it right on the neck and put him on his ass.
He punched him in the neck and sat him down.
He went through after that. He don't beat the fight out of his ass, man.
I ain't never seen a nigga get punched in the neck.
I guess the uppercut was behind the head too on the second knockdown, right?
Ooh, no, that was right on the chin.
No, it ain't. Stop it. That was behind the head.
That was
in the back of the head.
So what about that right hook that made him go the other way?
You talking that right hook that made it look like Joe Frazier when he dove on the ground? That was behind the head too.
That was behind the head?
Yeah, that was behind the head.
What about the left hook that's currently posted on T-shirts and other stuff? Like, what about that one? Was that one behind the head too?
No, that one was in the neck. He cheated.
Yikes. So all cheap shots. It was all cheap shots.
All cheap shot. And the one he hit him in the eye. That was in the back of the. That was in the back of the neck.
He punched him in the back of the eye.
The back of the brain.
That's crazy.
He hit it where?
In the back of the eye. That's tough.
Yeah, the back of the eye. Back of the eye. Back of the eye.
What's up with y'all, man? What's up?
What's up, Bills? What's the deal,
man? He can't. And I know why he fell. Why he couldn't stand up because he was walking in quicksand, like Derek James said.
Hey, yo, this what quicksand though?
The man, I seen a Danny dude. I forgot what dude that was. They did the damn, I can't think of the two jokers' name. They real ERROLSEXUALs too. They said they did it. God damn, I gotta find that shit again. I tell you, they come. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't get it out. But anyhow, they two real ERROLSEXUALs, man. So they said that they did the interview with people. Did interview with Derek James over there in England and asked about the fight. There's something wrong with Earl walking like he was walking in quicksand, come to the ring and shit. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, now he was walking like that all of a sudden.
Let's add that to the list of excuses.
Hey, but all you gotta do is every time I try to get on old boy's show, he keep leaving me on the motherfucking in the backstage and shit.
So me and you, You talk about manager?
Yeah. I tried to go the other day.
Me and Bill was over there the other day. We must have sat out there in the back room about 10, 15 minutes, and they would not let us on the panel.
Oh, he did it to me too. He did
my computer was acting up, man. What the fuck ever? You listening to us, and you know where we from, and you didn't want them motherfucking problems. You want one person at a fucking time, so you can ask them yes or no questions and act like they agree with you.
Right. They had one dude on there who was sticking out for Bud, and he didn't want no more Bud buddies on there because I was cold on there drag his ass about that shit. And make it so bad. Me and Bill in a private chat talking.
Shit!
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Me and Bill in a private chat. I even asked that nigga. I said, "Goddamn, nigga, you don't let new subscribers on and shit."
Hell no, we don't let nobody on.
I said, "Nigga, you ain't let nobody on your panel, man." I put that shit all in the shit, man. That nigga was shook. That propaganda. He talk about Bud on drugs, and he on it. Said, "Man, that nigga that's dumb as a fuck."
But it's only certain Bud fans he'll let on because he know, you know what I'm saying, how he can work them. But I'm going ape shit as soon as I get on that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. That's some bullshit.
Mr. Bill, that nigga ain't not gonna let me and you on that bitch. You gotta change our name.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Earl Spence forever next time I go on that motherfucker.
Wait, Bill, let's just say Errol forever.
Earl Spence forever. I'm gonna no fuck that. I got to get on. Like, talking about some snack.
Man, come on,
so Snack made Earl Spence leave all these openings so Bud can hit him. And it made Bud faster and more accurate.
Yeah.
Snack
Bud did have snakes. Bud did have snakes. Earl was the snakes. He ate his ass up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So Snack made Errol not move his head off the center line.
Hey, but the crazy thing about it is the same little Instagram thing that Snack got on that little post is the same shit that's on the back of Muscle Milk.
Wow. But wait,
man.
So Errol was
performance enhancing, all that shit on Muscle Milk and all the energy bars and everything. That's the same shit.
So wait, so Errol was walking in quicksand. So, well, shout out to the unbiased fan, Stephen Brimley. Brim Reaper, we got another excuse to add to the list. How many? You said we was trying to get to 30, Brim. We at what, 22 now?
No, he was at 24. He was at 24.
But we just added 25. We got 5 more to go.
We got 2. We got 2 to add now. The quicksand and Bud was cheating. Hit behind the head.
Yeah,
hit behind the head. That is 20. We had 26.
That makes 26. That makes 26.
Y'all know what I gotta say. Every time we hear a new excuse, y'all know we gotta play it. What y'all gonna tell them?
I think we better let it go.
Let it go.
You know, I want to speak to you, ERROLSEXUAL, for just a moment.
I think that's stupid.
You know, you think that after July 29th,
July 29th,
spread propaganda for
after
5
listening
years.
to y'all
You
spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke.
Making excuses.
And we called it Crawford and
let it go.
Making excuses. You need to just
Looking
let
back
it
over the years,
Looking back
shedding some tears.
over the years, these niggas shedding some tears.
Told myself time and time again.
Told myself
Errol
time and
Spence
time
is gonna
again, Errol Spence is
through all the
going to win.
fuss and the fighting,
Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating, and lying.
Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth,
and now, but it changed my
I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, DJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Trying to take control of Bud took control of me. All of the lying I was doing on YouTube, now them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spence is a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go. Let it go. What you say? Looks like another but TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another but TKO. Oh, bitch.
Hey, some real shit though. I don't know why the fuck they be trying to act like Spence was looking different and all this. Spence was throwing some heat. Them first 3 rounds, he was throwing some fucking heat. I mean, he was throwing some fucking heat. I rewatched that shit. I'm like, shit, how he look different? He throwing all this motherfucking heat on his punches. Oh, when he got hit, he looked different. Oh, when he was taking some lick. Bud ain't never did nobody like that. He ain't never fought nobody that left that many openings and did the same thing. Like, damn, he did the same thing.
Mr. Bill, it wasn't that, no. It was just that was a little punishing shot. All that shit I talk, all that disrespectful shit I talk. That boy said, when that nigga hit him, he said, what? That's it? You got no power? I'm the one.
Man, when Bud pushed him off, he knew what time it was. I was like, oh, he about to, woo. It's in 3. I knew it. I just knew it. Boy, if he would have went down in 3.
It almost been 2. So when he knocked his ass down, Earl was through then. He took Earl's heart.
He snatched his heart in 2. He snatched his soul in 7, and he sent him home in 9. Let's be real.
Hey, he broke his fans in 7. He broke them fans the fuck up in 7.
I'll tell you the truth. If I go out of the floor,
who are you breaking up, Mr. Golden? Your audio is
it is. I'm on my new tablet. It's acting up.
Your signal ain't shit. It ain't.
Hold on, wait a minute. What's going on here? Hold on, Cam.
Yeah, your signal ain't shit. You in there? Yeah,
I'm on my new tablet. It's still acting up.
No, you good now. Now you
okay. I had to adjust it somewhat. But anyhow, man, this shit is just too goddamn ridiculous, man. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. If a nigga beating my ass like that, I'm gonna lay on the ground and take the 10 count. You just knocked me out. You're not gonna beat me like that. I ain't lying. I'd have tucked them gloves off and knock boy ass out. Fuck that shit. You don't beat me like that.
I'm telling
you beat
my
me like
wife,
that.
Baby, go get the blinky. Go grab your.
Listen, nigga, you don't beat me. You beat me in front of my mama, my kids,
we finna air this
and my woman.
My mama jumping in the ring, nigga. We finna.
Well, look. Then they talking about him in Spain. They showed a picture of him talking about Earl heal like Wolverine. He ain't heal like that in the fucking ring. I tell you that.
Now wait. What they not saying is it took a week before we saw Errol come out again. We seen this. It was a week.
Look, man, I'm telling you here. He can't even talk shit to this woman now. What you said, nigga? Nigga, I got more speed off.
He can't talk loud. He come in the house. Why the fuck is she? She gonna be like, lower your fucking voice. Write me a note, nigga. That's fucked up, bro.
But that was cool. You know, that was cool. Him and the little boy sat side by side. The little boy said, "Daddy, you gonna get him back?"
He said, "We gonna run it back, gang. We gonna run it back."
Yeah, we gonna run it back.
Man, I don't know if you want to run that back, Daddy.
That hurt my heart to see. Like, damn, son.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
but you know, I got to give the Earl, at least Earl a try. He in there. I mean, but the people got to realize
fans fighting, man.
Earl ain't never took no punches like that. You feel what I'm saying? He never been hit like. So Sean Porter hit it. If you look at it, When Sean Porter danged him up, he got busted up like that. He got bruised up like that. You feel what I'm saying? And
Hey,
see,
man.
Earl and Sean the only one really that bruised him up like that, man. Everybody else ain't hit him like that.
Right.
Sean, you feel what I'm
Hey,
saying?
so Errol gonna sound like that in the wood when Stacy was robbing the store. Little nigga got heart right there. Beat his ass the other day. He took it like a G.
Hey, what's it say, Cam? I'm busy.
I'm busy.
I'm busy.
Man, this shit, I mean, you know what? This shit not even fun no more because we ain't got nobody to talk shit to.
Yeah, we do. They got a whole bunch of excuses. They don't want to. They are not allowing us to talk shit to them. They not.
What I'm saying, they won't let us. They won't let us on none of the panels.
Man, they not banding together, wrote down every name that possible that might be a fucking Bud fan and say, do not let this nigga on.
Don't let this nigga in at all. Under no circumstances.
Fuck it with Mr. Bill. I can't get on Manager Marty panel and shit.
You know, I was shaking my head at his ass on camera like, yeah.
Man, Mr. Gold get in everywhere. Mr. Gold get let on everywhere. You been excommunicated, Gold.
Right. I got a nigga. I got a nigga got a hit out on me. Put the dog on me.
I ain't even seen him over there at the dojo either.
No, he haven't been. I put a word out of him over the dojo.
Yeah, he didn't release the dogs now, so the dogs should be coming today now.
Listen, I went over to the dojo and I told him boy about his ass in the dojo. I think him and Sean T don't change their name.
Yeah, they must.
Because Sean T just don't disappear off the face of the earth.
Man, but the thing is, okay, I understand if you ain't got it. Just tell a motherfucker you ain't got it and when you gonna get them. But the thing is, the big shit you was talking before you made that motherfucking bet. Like, nigga, you ain't even going to the motherfucking fight. Y'all motherfucking Crawford fans just be talking shit. Well, put your money up. This your fight, ain't it? Motherfucker, I know I'm gonna sell my motherfucking house. I'm selling everything. I'm putting everything down. Nigga, put your money up. After July the 4th, nigga, I want all bets.
He sold the house and got the move. He lost the house.
Said after July 4th, I want all bets.
Man, listen. I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers just don't disappear. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, say here, if I'd have bet a motherfucker and I didn't have the money, hey man, here's $50 of your money. Here's $100 of your money. I'll make some payments in there. Just show the brother I'm trying to do something. Hey man, look at you ain't got to tell nobody what's going on behind the scene now. I'm gonna give you a couple of dollars here. I'll pay you some money. You know, that's what you do it, man. Real nigga, that's what a nigga do.
Yeah. I'm putting out APBs for niggas because niggas came and pulled up and talked shit and they disappeared. No. You supposed to be right here front line, taking this troll and taking this.
Listen, I got to give Jay Cooley his respect. He did pull up, took his punishment.
He pulled up,
and I must give IOTBA his shit.
I gotta give IOTBA his credit, man. His respect.
I got to get IOTBA. I got to give my nephew.
Still going ham on Derrick James.
Yeah. I caught it, man. I'm special, and I got to give my boy. I got to give my nephew now. I got to get KB. I got to give my boy. Now he did come in and say, you know, billionaire. He did come in. He did come in and say,
knockout showed his. Yeah, he showed his. He showed his
respect.
It was begrudgingly, but he did. He showed his respect. He did. Who else? Detroit. Detroit showed his
Detroit.
Respect.
Detroit. Him and Barefoot.
Yeah. AD.
Yeah, the boy can't read, you know.
Yeah, they came. They paid.
Yeah, they came in. You know, to get. I got to get. Boy, I'm gonna tell you the funny conversation I had the other day. I got to get to my boy. My boy came through the other day, and I know it was hard for him. Big Fish, it was hard for him.
Oh no, I ain't see it. I gotta see it.
Nah, man, my boy been keeping it real. it was hard for my boy Big Fish. Him and Quentin, him and Q. You know, it was hard for them.
Oh, I gotta see this. Them is two cats I've been waiting to talk to. I ain't see hide nor hair of those gentlemen. Them
Yeah,
is
they been
two
around.
anxious.
Yeah, Big Fish out the chat and everything else. You can't keep doing shit out to be in chat. That nigga be on the panels and shit. He was on the night, but he didn't open up the panel. He was on for a little. He just got some shit tonight. But you know, Big Fish and all, you know, shit. Damn man, you feel what I'm saying? Hey man, shit. Earl got his damn motherfucker beat. You know, but you know, I just had to wish it.
I can't.
Hey, you know what crazy though?
Take that. You know,
What's up?
These niggas
they kept it
down. They have anointed boots.
Nah,
Oh
man.
shit.
That's
Oh
some
shit.
shit where
Steve, y'all done kept Bill off.
that's some shit where a motherfucker get his ass whooped and then he go tell his homie, you get that nigga in. And his homie jump in there talking about, oh, you whoop my homeboy ass, fight me. You beat my brother up, fight me.
Hey, what the fuck they think Boots gonna do?
Get knocked out.
What the fuck
on the back road, man.
I mean, maybe Boots will put up a better fight than Errol did.
Like Bud say, Bud beat that nigga ass. They ain't gonna get Bud no credit. I don't give a fuck who Bud beat. If Bud go out there and beat Canelo ass, they ain't gonna get Bud no credit for Canelo. They don't wait till Canelo don't have too many fights.
It was like Canelo is old. He over the hill. He had too many fights. Canelo weight drain.
Canelo busy. He busy.
He busy. I'm busy. I ain't never heard some shit like that, bro.
Man, they niggas going wild, man. They wilding out, man. I was like, man, you know what? Fuck them niggas, man.
I love
at the end of
the
day.
We only
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
What made you say that word at the end? That shit had me crying like a motherfucking cat, bitch.
Listen.
I'm gonna get that into a bitch.
You gotta add that bitch on there. You go platinum when you add that bitch on there, Mr. Gold. Always remember that. You add that bitch somewhere in there, it's gonna take the song to the next level. you add that in there, it's a compliment to what you're doing. It drives the song. Right? Hey, it drives the song. It takes it to the next level. You feel me?
Shit on this bitch, because if I don't do it,
Hey
you
man,
don't
before I leave though, man, I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all, these motherfuckers is definitely shook. They got more excuses than a nigga going to jail. I'm talking about like they don't want to let us on the panel. And usually I don't go to panels, but once I hear the bullshit, you know, when I got time, I'm at work, you know, I ain't broke nobody out. I was out there. Like, nigga, you let me on, I'm going ape shit on every nigga on this panel because y'all saying some bullshit like it's legit. That motherfucking D-Town better not let me get my hands on his ass. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, that congested ass nigga. Oh, man.
I'm telling you. And you still talking about Errol Spence gonna be better at 154. It don't matter if this nigga at 180. He going night. It's gonna be quicker.
Yes, sir.
Y'all keep talking this shit. Like I said, y'all motherfuckers gonna get his ass knocked out. And that's exactly what happened. But I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I'm about to go get my drink on, man. I just got off work.
I'm telling y'all, Earl gonna be better at 154. Earl gonna be better at 154. He gonna take the punches. He gonna be. He gonna have punches.
So everybody, he gonna gain 7 pounds and be faster. Wow.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say before I leave. You see how they moving Tank? They say he supposed to fight Cruz, and Earl gonna end up fighting who the fuck? Danny Garcia fighting for a vacant belt, right?
Yep. He was supposed to fight Erislandy Lara for Lara's belt at 160, but that fight fell through.
It never made it.
Yep, it never went through. It didn't.
No, well, yeah, that's probably gonna be the fight for Earl then.
Against
because just go ahead and move up and get you a belt in another division. Charlo is about to be out of that division.
And
He
start
gonna
all
end
over.
up. The other one gonna come back down to 154, and the other one gonna move up to 168. Try to leave it for Earl.
Man, that shit finna be fucked up, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Nigga finna get that ass tore up. And I'll be like,
Goose. Hey, I'll holler back though.
All right, Bills. Appreciate you coming through, man.
All right.
They say that shit is not right. The shit that did Earl like that. The shit put like Earl. This way. But he actually he gonna let the boy super his head up, come back and fight and get beat up again.
Listen, he knows.
Now listen, you know you got to ask Cupping when Mr. Farrakhan had to say something about that shit.
When the brother minister got to call it, yeah, you got beat up.
Farrakhan said, I couldn't sleep last night.
I couldn't sleep last night. That is heavy.
But the best one of all, when that nigga came on YouTube crying and said he'll quit a job and train Earl. Now, that's the best one. And that nigga, that took the icing off the cake.
These niggas is man.
Make a grown ass bad with that shit like that. I mean, god damn. That nigga act like Earl. That nigga act like Earl was the president of some goddamn body.
Don't forget my boy. What's that nigga name? My nigga Dub. My nigga Bubba Dub.
Man.
Bubba Dub. Earl Spence Jr. Trash. And I do mean trash.
Shit, I'm sorry. Like, as long as I've been on YouTube with everybody else around here, I have never seen so many pages that nigga came out with pages in my life. I'm God damn. I be on YouTube every day. I'm like, god damn, all these different pages coming from. You got Joker come out of retirement talking about this fight. I mean, you even got, I can't think of this white guy's name, but Cam, I'm gonna let you find it. I'm gonna have to go through my history and find it on here. I'm gonna send you the link to that. I say this man broke this fight down piece by piece, Cam. I mean, he broke this motherfucker down. He got so good. He's standing up with a podium. He got a suit jacket on and everything. I mean, he broke the fight down piece by piece.
What did you say? What did you say?
I'm gonna check it out.
Good day. Where's PT at? Because you gotta blame it on him.
PT at the club.
Man, fuck club. I'm tired of that. I don't buy 3 Pro juices for to be gone in 3 days.
He can hear you live.
Damn.
She fucked up too.
Mute your mic, man. We about to get up.
Yeah, I know. You know what time, man. I gotta go sprinkle that ass off. She acting up. She ain't gonna give it a break tonight. But anyhow, I'm gonna find my man thing and I'm gonna send it to you because he broke the fight down. He slowed that down. He broke it down, boy. He broke that sucker down all the way. About the leg, that nigga caught and dissing him. Bam. He broke that sucker down good. Well, go ahead, brother. Y'all done been here for a good little while anyhow. It's almost 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. I gotta put everything on a charger. All my phones going dead, the tablet going dead. But I'll holler at you tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir.
All right,
yes, sir. One love to you, Mr. Gold.
One love to you, bro. Bye.
Coming through, man. Hey, one love to everybody tuned in. I appreciate y'all coming out today. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe. Listen, it was an amazing show today. big shout out to the guys over at the Earn Your Leisure podcast. I've been rocking with their podcast for a little minute, man, because them guys be dropping some jewels, some good knowledge from investment tips to business, man. A lot of different tidbits of information, a lot of good jewels of some knowledge, man. Really, really, really good podcast. So definitely an awesome interview. If you didn't see it, I encourage you to go check it out, man. Other than that, it's an amazing day today, man. We'll be back tomorrow. We are coming back through. We're going to cook on this press conference. As a matter of fact, I think what I'm going to do, let me look at something real quick. Let me double check something, because what I believe the press conference, they having another press conference tomorrow for Canelo versus Jermell. So I want to look at, I think we're going to review both of those press conferences and cook on those. You know what I mean? Just to see what's up, man, because I'm anxious for this fight on the 30th, just to see what that's about. And yeah, man, other than that, y'all know how I go, man. Another beautiful day of his boxing to you. I got to give y'all something before we get up out of here, too. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to Bubba Dub, man. I just got to give y'all this quick short, man. Then we out. Yo, shout out to my guy, man. My guy, he went nuts. Oh, man. Hold up. Come on, get it to me so I can get up out of here. There you go. Oh, Lord.
Just got a phone call by this chick I'm talking to on the side. She got a nickel.
No, not
that.
that.
You do that. You got a phone. Bud Crawford, I owe you an apology. You not the rudest chicken I spent tonight. Earl. Big fish. Spence. Strap season. Big Tex, what they call it. Trash. And I do mean trash. I want Crawford glove tested for razor blade the way he was cutting your face up tonight. Blood everywhere. Throw in the tire. Boy, didn't miss. Crawford hit you everywhere except up under the bottom of your feet. You talking about a rematch? Never. I don't want to see that. Bam. I'm praying for you, Spence. Go to the hospital and get tested. Crawford.
I don't want to see that. Yeah. He hit you everywhere except under the bottom of your feet. Trash. And I do mean trash. Hey, man, that boy Bubba Dub is a fool, man. Yo. All right, man, but we finna get ready to get up out of here, man. One love to everybody tuned in. Another amazing episode of It's Boxing to You with my guy. It's the Gooch to You. Mr. Gooch to You. And it's your man, the co-host that be doing the most, Cam the Baptist. Baby! And my young nephew, Sugar J the Wise One, man. We are the apostles of the YouTube Boxing Nation. With that being said, I'm out this thing. Peace. Gooch! Talk to him.
It's the Gooch to You. Mr. Gooch to You. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. And we are the apostles of the YouTube Boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gooch and Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. B and Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, B&B, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Cam the Baptist signing out. Another amazing episode of His Boxing to You. Gooch! We did it, bro. Sugar J, love you, nephew. Keep working. Hey, the rest of y'all, keep doing your thing, man. Follow your dreams, chase your dreams, do whatever it is that you set out to do. Be the best you that you could be. With that being said, we love y'all, man. Out. Peace. All right.